Evening everyone, how are we all? Hope you're okay. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to, it's going to be a long Gran Turismo stream. Where's my gloves? There they are. It's going to be a long Gran Turismo stream. We're doing the 8 hours of Spa from the back of the grid with the hardest car. So, I don't know what happens with the AI in this. I've got no idea. So, should be interesting. See what happens. See if they start doing some pleb strategies towards the end. Who knows? The wheels shouldn't have any issues this time. We shouldn't have any because the wheel's been fine since we downloaded the beta software. No issues there. So we should be good. I had an insane raid on Arc Raiders last night, Ninja. Look at this. What I got out of it. I don't know. Let me quickly show you. I went on. I was on quite late. Let's have a look at this chat. So Ninja will know what this kind of like what I was up to. Like, this is what I came out of the raid with. Look at my wait for it to go. Like, oh, look at all the all the guns I came out with. I came out of a level 3 Veneta, a level 1 with attachments Veneta, a level 4 kettle gun, a level 2 and a level 1 the pistol, the thingy one, a level 3 Stitcher. Oh yeah, I'll go on big screen for you so you can see properly. A level 3 Stitcher, and I came out with a key pass, and I got a damaged Vita spray. Yeah, I had a bit of a and I got the Renegade there because I only went in with one gun, so I went in with one gun and came out with about 8. I had a bit of fun. I had a bit of fun. Let's just say that. But do you know what though? You should have seen my escape. Like, it was so I nearly died. I recorded it because I nearly died. Like, some little. To be fair, some of it wasn't me that killed. I just robbed the people that died. Some of it, but yeah, it was so much fun. I came out with a big smile on my face because the raid before that had went really well as well. I got like 5 guns off the raid before, and I swear, I'm pretty sure that I got so I lost the Stitcher 4 with these attachments on it, and in the next raid I swear I got it back off the same person because I recognized the name, and then he had the same gun with the exact same attachments on, so I got it back. I'm sure it was, but yeah, it was a good fun one last night. I was loving it. I was doing the night raids, proper like more tactical. But yeah, it was good fun. But today we're going into Gran Turismo 7 Power Pack. We're doing this one. We're going to go in with the hardest car, so we're going to go in with the most difficult car. I think it will still be decent because it's got quite a lot of power. It's just not as good at the handling. There is a chance of rain in the race, 40% chance of rain in the race. We're not going to do practice. Obviously, I'm just going to skip this, and we're going to go straight into the qualifying and start from the back of the grid. So we'll end that. But yeah, chat, if you do get that early like in there, it really helps me out. If you smash that like button nice and early, helps the channel, helps me out. So very grateful to anyone who does that. Let's go into the qualifier. We're going to skip. I'm starting from the back, so we're going to fast forward this. It's got 15 minutes that needs fast forwarding, so I don't know what, like a couple of minutes. And then we go straight in, chat, at 8 hours with, like, obviously going through a wee every now and then. We're probably going to be here till 11:30 tonight, looking at the timing. It's probably going to be around 11:30. Yeah, I can do the telemetry. I don't think it's going to be of much benefit, but, I mean, we can do it. One minute. I don't think it's working, or is it? I don't know. I don't know if it's actually. I don't know if that. I'll have to test this, chat. I don't know if it's working. Let me just go to track. It looks like it's. Let me go to track and see. Wait there. Let me just see. Oh no, it is working. The tires are just. Why are the tires? What? Let me just see something. The tires are just freezing because we've been sat in the pits. That's all. the tires have just been, they're just freezing because we've been sat in the pit. That's all it is. Yeah, we're going with the hardest car from the back of the grid. For those that don't know, we're not qualifying. We're going from the back of the grid with the hardest car you can go. So I don't know how it'll go. Okay, why are they doing 2-minute 10s? What? Yeah, that's not... We're not going to be able to compete with that, chat. We won't be able to compete with the win. I know. I already know it's impossible to win this from the back. From the back with this car. This car won't even do 210s. It's impossible. I don't even think the likes of... I don't even think Gallo could do a 2-minute 10 with this car around here. I genuinely don't think that's possible. That lap time is probably about 3 seconds quicker than what this car can even do. 2.5 seconds quicker than what this car can even do. I don't know whether to go with the middle car because of that. That's ridiculously quicker than what this car can physically do. I mean, we can do it again, I suppose. We can always do it again with the other car. We can always try again with the other car. It would be nice to fight at the front, but 2-minute 10. That's like... I don't even think that's within touching. I don't think that's even do it. Like, I just jumped on in the practice and did a 2:14.3 with the medium tyres. That's 4 seconds slower. Put the soft tyre in there, 3 seconds slower a lap. That's 3 seconds a lap slower. And even if I was flying, I'd still be 1.5 seconds slower. So that's crazy how fast they are around there. They've obviously got more power, haven't they? They've obviously got a lot more power. They're in the faster car as well. I've just seen they're in the faster one. So, what do we reckon, chat? I don't know. Do we just go from the back and just finish mid-pack, or do we do it with a? Do we do it from the do we do mid-pack, or do we do this car? No, I tell you, we'll go with the hardest. We'll go with the hardest. We'll go with the hardest and see how it goes. At the end of the day, we're going to get destroyed in this one because that's ridiculous how fast they are. But we can always do it again then with the medium car, I suppose, in the future. Might as well. We'll stick with what we said we're going to do. We'll just struggle big time. Let me just put the medium tyres on. That's crazy. I mean, even Mikau there in P9, we would be faster than that because soft tyres would probably be with low... Oh, no, they got low fuel on, probably. I don't know. Possibly. I don't know if they run low fuel or not. We'll see. Not normally, Mad Max. Normally, they've got better fuel consumption. So at Suzuka, some of them had like 4 laps extra. So I would presume it's going to be similar here. But the advantage, if they start doing soft tyre stints, we're doing medium. The pit lane loss here is like 40 seconds. So if they start doing stupid strategies, we might be able to... We'll just stick to mediums a whole stint, unless there's rain due, which I need to check, actually. Let me just check something here. If there's no rain on the radar, then we just start mediums. Let's just have a little look and see what's coming down on this. Yeah, they could start... If they start doing the every lap pit, there is rain coming. But it's quite far off. And it doesn't look heavy to start with. So I think go with the mediums. Because the softs will only do like... Softs will only do about 10 laps, I think. Maybe 12. It's a ×2 multiplier on the tyre wear. So yeah, the softs aren't going to do that many laps. So let's go with the medium and see what happens. But I have a feeling we're going to get absolutely destroyed by them front ones. Because they're doing the same pace. I mean, they are in the faster car. They're in the middle car. And they've obviously got more power than what even we would have if we were using that middle car. They've probably got an extra 100 horsepower or something. And more aero. It's a rolling start in this one as well. So we'll see how it goes. So we'll be P20 because we've not set a lap time. We want brake bias 3 to the rear. We want the weather radar on. Because we need to keep an eye on that, see how far away it is. to do the dirty on Consta straight away. So they're on mediums at the front. Some are on hard, some are on soft. We'll see. Yeah, I know we won't finish after 11. That's the whole point of what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're doing it all in one stream, chat. We're not doing it in multiple streams. All in one go. We might as well just see what the hardest car. Just see how hard it is with the hardest car. I need to get used to the track, obviously, with this car as well. I only did 2 laps in practice just before, just to see what it was like. So these cars should be fairly simple to overtake. It's once we get a little bit further, you can see the aero. We don't have the aero that they've got because they're pulling away in the corners. We send it. You haven't opened the power pack yet? It's a bit expensive for what it is, in my view. It's a little bit expensive for what it is, a power pack. But there's plenty of fun to be had on the power pack, like if you don't want to do online racing. If you're only interested in single player, there's a lot of content there for you, but I still think it's too expensive for what it is. But yeah, the AI is a bit weird on it. Sometimes they're okay, sometimes they're terrible. Sometimes they don't make any sense what they do as well, like with the strategies. But I do think this AI is over exaggerated a little bit. The only way you can really make it like fun for yourself is go in a crap car, like, and that all that does is it makes the top ones have got like an extra 100 horsepower more downforce, so they have a lot more aero and a lot more power than you. That's why they go so much quicker. It's not that they're actually good in the cars that they're in. We're in the McLaren. Basically, it's a Group 3 car in terms of aero, racing Group 2 cars, but they've upped the power in it, so it feels quite tricky to drive, to be honest with you. I mean, these cars are quite easy to get past, but you can see that P1 is getting away here. It will start getting a lot harder to overtake in a bit. Oh, hello. It'll be interesting on strategy though, because if that little bit of light rain happens and they pit and I won't, I'll stay out, because that'll cost them 40 seconds in the pit lane. So it'll be interesting to see whether they've got any common sense with the strategy. Brendan, thank you very much for the dono, legend. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. Hopefully a lot of you be interested in how many people stick around for the whole stream. And let's see how many legends we've got that are in at the start and in at the end. Thank you for the support, Brendan. Appreciate it, mate. We are going to do the 24-hour races. I think we'll kick off January with 24-hour race, because I was thinking I was tempted to do a 24-hour before the New Year's Eve stream, but it would just probably kill me for the new. It would probably make me too tired to even do the New Year's stream. So I thought, let's be sensible. Do the 8 hours now. Then we'll do the New Year's Eve stream, obviously, where we have a drink, and then kick off the new year with a fresh start on the channel with a 24-hour race. Right, let's cut back a bit. The good thing is with this car, at least we have a bit of power. So we can overtake. We have a bit of power, so. And it looks like we're quicker through there than the leader. Might be a good choice going this car. I really don't know at the moment. One thing as well is they might have had low fuel on their qualifying lap with the soft tyres, which might have made them considerably quicker. BLP, thank you very much for a gifted, man. Thank you so much for that. Can we smash that ledger mode there for BLP? Nice to see you've got good aim as well, and you missed the little donkey that is Pio. Whoa. Talking of the donkey, where is the donkey today? Anyone know? Has he been in yet? I haven't seen him yet. Right, we're up to 6th, but we're not really gaining on the leader here yet, but we'll see once we start getting through the traffic whether we can hang. I think we got our brake bias about right. I might actually go +4. You're right, Poet. Whoa, which way are you going? Oh, you're going that way. We'll take that P5. Thank you very much. So 213.8. We're not massively off there with traffic, are we? Don't do it. The AI are so bad at them sends. We're going to gain a little bit back through that corner because they're not very quick through there, are they? Get past Gallo and then we can see if we can start catching up a bit. Oh shit, why is he braking so early there? Oh my god, I had to take a weird line. Tight, tight, tight. Yeah, Gallo's got no aero in that car by the looks of it. We'll be lapping him. Right, we're through, up to P4, and now we've got to catch up the slightly faster cars. It's going to be a battle with Lopez, isn't it? I can already see. It's going to be a battle with Lopez in this one. See how much fuel we're using as well in a minute. How many laps do we get out of a tank? 8 laps? We should have... Maybe we should have went soft tyres. I don't know. Maybe the softs wouldn't make that though, actually. Right, at least we'll have a test now to see what sort of pace this next lap, once we've got no traffic, what sort of lap times this car can do. Stay in second, don't go to first. You're right, Concer. Where the AI will always be good is for some reason the AI don't really lose pace on tyre wear. They just keep going at the same pace. They get tyre wear, it just doesn't affect them really from what I've seen. Yeah, the 12:40 is the in-game time, so what time of day the race is at. Because it's going to go into the late evening. Might even go dark by the end, I don't know. I think it'll go dark, maybe. Oh, I've messed that corner up. Not far off them there. Still quicker though, isn't he? I messed that corner up. I did mess some of the corners up there though. Yeah, I'm looking at the tyre wear and the softs probably would have been the right choice. I didn't know that. I used to just said that before the tyre. Although, I mean, yeah, you probably could get away with it looking at the tyre wear. You probably could get away with the softs. It'll be interesting whether they pit with that rain though, because the AI makes some shit calls with weather on this game. Is it? Oh, the time of day is on a multiplayer as well. So is it a 24? It's a 24-hour race. No, it's not. Is it like what there? Is it a ×3 multiplayer for the time of day or ×2? I was wondering if it's basically a 24-hour race, but in ×3. You'd have put, if they wanted to do it properly, they should have put the fuel and the tires at ×3 as well. Then. Gary, thank you for the £2 legend. Smash that legend mode there for Gary, chat. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you for the support, legend. Thanks for starting. You got to be quick, Gary. You got to be quick. That's why Pio's not here. He's never quick. Oh, sugar. I went off. Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar. I need to have a look at that weather in a minute. Bring that weather radar back on. So yeah, you're only going to get 12 laps in, aren't you, pretty much? Bit of LMU lift and coast. You're right, Eric. Is this LMU? No. No LMU today. Right, we have to send that. Before we get held up. Yeah, you back out. The AI is a proper pussy. Always backs out when you're side by side. Serrano's coming back at Lopez up there. Maybe it'll be Serrano then that's the quicker car. Yeah, Gary. I mean, it's not very realistic because let's be honest, I wouldn't be in third in the shittest car, would I? Go, go, go. Any excuse for not being the champion. Does look like you'll get away with soft, so doesn't it? Pretty much most sins. Go. Right, come on, you two at the front, start fighting. Right. Have that, Jose Serrano. Yeah, they're pretty good in wet track, to be fair, Russell. They're alright. Well, they were alright at Suzuka. Don't know about this one. Serrano's got in the lead. Will he run away with it now? That's the thing. Oh, did you? Yeah, it depends. Weather is dynamic, so sometimes you'll get rain, sometimes you won't. We got a lot of rain when we did Suzuka, a lot. Oh, good. Right, Lopez is staying with him. Maybe he'll send him. Go on, Lopez, send him. Hold him up. Oh, that was a bit late on the brakes. The only advantage of the mediums is your tyre wear, just you don't really get any, do you, on these mediums? But the softs should last pretty well. I would think these softs would be fine for the stint. Password, yeah. So we got 3 laps left. So we would probably do soft tyres on the next thing, because it's the safest way in case there's any rain. Just keep doing softs. Just keep that weather radar on. Also, Lopez has overtook Serrano again. They're having a right ding-dong battle up there, aren't they? Eventually, one of them will drop off, though. Well, that's what happened to Suzuka. One of them just faded massively. It's going to be a long race, this one. I feel like this is going to be a closely fought battle with them here. Be interesting what strategies they do, whether they pleb it or not. Miles ahead of P4 though, aren't we? What the hell is that? Someone pitted behind us already. Have some cars already pitted or so? It looks like some cars might have already pitted. Have they? I'm guessing around 8 hours, Gary. Or actually, to be fair, it's going to be slightly longer because it might go extra. And plus, when they need to go for a wee. Oh, so we're already lapping someone. We're already about to lap someone. Ponce, I hate to tell you, man. We're about to... They've done Consta dirty on this one, chat. They've done him dirty. Look. They've done him dirty. Concert, even Pio might be quicker than your AI. And that Viper looks shit, doesn't it? Although, probably quicker than what they're doing. Hopefully we can get this car before Aru. He'll probably brake, won't he? So I'll just go down the inside. Pit this lap. We have to pit this lap. wonder if they're going to go longer. I'm going to go on to softs for the next stint. I don't think that rain's going to be of any... Yeah, it's not worth pitting for the rain. We just get onto softs and... How do they do that? Well, hang on a minute here. Then they're not running the same fuel then. So they're not running the same fuel then? Because there's no way they could do 20 laps. That's not even possible. They must be running ×1 on fuel. Because you physically couldn't do an extra 8 laps of fuel. There's no way. What the hell? So yeah, it's a bit glitchy then, isn't it? So they're going to destroy us. We need to go soft to try and counter it. But yeah, we'll have to go the soft to try and counter it. As if they can do 20 laps. There's no way you could do an extra like 8 laps of fuel there. It's not even a possibility. Okay, that's going to make this race very difficult. But we'll see. How quick is the refueling on it? Is it quick or is it? Yeah, I mean, you can save, but there's no physical way with ×2 fuel saving that you could go to 20 laps, I don't think. I mean, I'll just to put it in perspective, in the practice session, it said I had 23 laps of fuel. I reckon they're running a different multiplier on the fuel. That's what it looks like, because you fit like 8 laps of fuel more. I mean, you'd have to have an insane amount of an advantage to do that. Oh shit! Good job. There's no penalties on. Right, 50 seconds. We're screwed. No way we can beat them then. No way. I don't think so anyway. Let me put that weather back on once now. Put that on. Oh, it's possible if you're you. If you're really quick, like it's well tour driver, then yeah, maybe. And for some reason, they've started to go faster now. Which is why it confuses me, the AI sometimes in this game. They randomly pick up the pace. Right, let's get past Kai. Yeah, I'm sorry, man, but need to get past you. No, we didn't touch him. No contact at all. Clean pass. They're going to save so much time with the refueling as well, aren't they? Because obviously... Hang on while I edit that. Oh shit. No, no, no. Well, we won't be winning it now, chat. There's no chance. Oh no, that screwed it. That screwed it. Oh no, there goes any chance of the win, I think, because you can't afford to lose like 10 seconds, 11 seconds. That screwed it, because they only have to do like half the amount of pit stops than you. Oh, balls. I should have just went the mediums, you know. I feel like these softs are a bit weird. Although, to be fair, with the fuel. I feel like that's not... I don't think we're going to be able to get near him now because of that. No, we're not here to win the race, Troy, anyway. We're not here to win the race. We're here just to see what you can do with the slowest car. We can go again with the medium car, which I think will be a bit more realistic for us, for most people anyway. Not today, obviously, but in the future. Also, there's a chance they'll totally mess up with the rain. You don't know. If it rains, they could totally mess the strategies up, so... We've had it before with this Sophie AI. They sometimes do some really strange things. No, not yet, Gary. That corner, for some reason on the softs, that feels really weird, that corner. On the mediums, it felt better. Don't know if it's the tyre temperatures, maybe. Why, there's no brakes? Why have I got no brakes on the soft tyres? Oh my god. I think I prefer driving on the mediums. It felt better, which is really weird. Oh well, we should have had a warm-up. I should have had a warm-up with this car. We should have warmed up a bit for this race, maybe, with the soft tyre. I only drove the mediums for a couple of laps. Ooh. See what this corner's like this time, because it felt horrible before. A bit better that time. Field spread is far too drastic in these races, though, in my view. Like, not even, how long are we into this race now? Not even 40 minutes in, and look at the field spread. That's what I don't like about the Sophie AI. It just feels like you're not really in a race. It just feels like you're just time trialing almost. I think they need to make some changes to it. 100% they need to make some alterations how it works. I feel like it, like I said last time, it needs a sliding scale so you can determine how the whole grid behaves rather than just like one or two cars. You want the whole grid to behave on a kind of an equal basis. Because the way it is now, it's just you just dotted cars everywhere. I don't even think we're going to catch them up, to be honest with you. I reckon we're probably going to be fair for the rest of the race now, because they're going to be doing like, if the pit lane loss is what, 40 or 50 seconds or whatever, I don't know, then they need to do half the amount of pit stops, so they're going to gain like 3 or 4 minutes over the race probably, which I don't really see being able to get back unless they do a cock up with a wet strategy. Like a bit of rain hits and they pit and then you don't need to. That might happen, which might help us out. These softs are starting to fade a bit now. Oops. I don't think the game, like in terms of visuals for the next game, I don't think there'll be that much difference. I don't think they need to be. I think the priority for the next game should be like the features on each track, rather than worrying on visuals. I think they should focus on getting more of the dynamic weathering through every track. More modern day cars, more tracks. I don't think visually this game needs to develop much. It's just, I feel like for the effort, it's not really worth it. Like the visuals are good enough on Gran Turismo. You don't need better visuals, I don't think. I think the visuals are already good enough on this game. For the next game, I wouldn't worry too much about visuals. Polish them up here and there, but focus more on like features and physics and stuff like that. That's what they should put the effort into, improve in them areas. But yeah, visually, I think Gran Turismo already looks visually good enough. I don't think it needs an improvement in that area. It's still visually probably the best sim racing game out there. Tyre wear's kicking in now. Gonna probably not gain much over them in a minute. It's like they don't seem to get tyre wear though, you know, like at any point. I know they're on the mediums, but the same as Suzuka. They just don't seem to get any. You're right, Damo. It's a shame we've made 2 stupid mistakes on this, because we would have actually been about 15 seconds further up the road from here and ahead of them when they pitted. You're going to be controversial. Uh-oh. Chat. My mods, where are you? I'm only joking. Better penalty system. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. And contact physics. Contact physics and penalties, like, get rid of this pinball effect. And slipstream, obviously, as well. We won't go into that, though. But you know my thoughts on the slipstream. There's lots of areas where they could definitely improve rather than focusing on visuals. The problem with Gran Turismo is that's their thing, isn't it? They focus on visuals before physics. Gran Turismo has always been like that. Visuals to Gran Turismo is more important than anything. Like, so I doubt they would do. They'll probably just put all their effort into the visuals again and keep the physics similar to what they're at now, I would guess. That's my guess anyway. Nice, tyre wear is really kicking in. Yeah, probably what they'll do that. Don't give them ideas, man. Yeah, he works at PD. I do think they'll always be able to improve visuals, because technology will just keep getting better and better till you're at the point of almost photorealism. We're nowhere near photorealism yet. We're still not close to photorealism, but you know, another 20 years and I think you won't be far off that. But it'll be like, the problem I have though is games are looking visually better, but the features in a lot of games have really gone downhill in my view. Like, I feel like you've lost a lot of the gameplay features and stuff recently in games. Like, the focus has been too much on visuals for me. Well, I need to put live chat on. I always forget to do live chat, otherwise some people's comments will be missed. I think COVID did ruin this generation as well a little bit, I feel, for like consoles, because I honestly don't feel like PS5 has been the step up from the PS4 that it should have been. I think it's the whole generation, even Xbox as well. It feels a bit like a weak generation of console, this current one we're in now. Because like most of the games are on PS4 and PS5, and it just felt a bit like a bit of a waste, really. I feel like it could have been a lot better. Oh. No, they haven't pitted. They can do like they can do like nearly 10 laps more laps on fuel. It's a bit, yeah, I don't think we got much chance in this one because of the fuel problem. And also we've crashed. We crashed twice. We lost about 15 seconds, I think it was, around 15 seconds of time we've lost. So if we didn't crash, after they pitted, we would have been ahead by about 15 seconds. It might, I mean, we might be able to bring it back quite close if they cock up a strategy somewhere with rain. If it does rain and they totally mess up the strategy, or they get held up by the back markers, which can happen with the AI. Sometimes the AI is a bit of shit at overtaking the back markers. Then we might be able to get back in it like a bit, but we'll see. We'll probably have to pit. They should surely pit this lap 21, because otherwise, you know, they shouldn't be able to do 9 laps more on fuel. That shouldn't be a thing. That's crazy. It's nearly double the amount, right? They're in the pits there on 0, so almost looks like they ran out. Like, I'm gonna have to pit again in a minute. That's how bad the fuel is. That's how crazy the fuel difference is. I've got to pit again soon. Wonder if they'll stay on the mediums. They'll come out just behind me, won't they? But then, do you know what? It would have been possible. I don't know. It still might be possible, because we would have been ahead by about 20 seconds, I think. Or maybe, yeah, maybe about 20. We would have been ahead by about 17 seconds, 18 seconds. So with the soft tyre, it might have been doable. It still might be close. I don't know. No, they probably put 100 in, but then obviously it's either just short of it, or it probably is 100, or it's something from where the animation, where they accelerate. It is on a multiplier, so. Concert needs to do me a favor here and hold them up. The problem is I've got dead tires. I might hold them up as well. Do some classic blocking. So Lopez went onto the soft tire this time. That might restrict how he'll have to pit though, because surely he can't do 22 laps on the soft tires. If he can, then the game is broken. They lost 6 temps, you won't, man. Could have done better than that, man. Now, they're fast now on these, so Lopez is flying now, he's on the softs, but surely that's gonna like affect how many laps he can do though, which is good. I'm glad he's gone on to softs, in a way. Although, all depends how many laps he'll do. Constance dealing with Lord Deadline, yeah. Now you've got to be taking the piss. They've definitely taught the AI drivers from the online races, haven't they? What the fuck was that? Saving that. Yeah, perfectly clean move. I'll show him just how clean we are then. He shit himself. Again, don't do it again. AI trained by Kimmy, literally. taking the piss, like. You can piss off. The fact that they programmed them in to drive like that is bizarre, you know. Like, what you have to do is just defend every corner. Just defend. Let them go to the outside, then they'll back out because they don't like being side by side with you. There's nothing we can do there, though. Fresh tire, my tires are dead. We held him up a bit, though. We did hold him up a bit, so if we don't pleb the next stint on the softs, we should be in a better position. How many more laps have I got to do on these softs? Oh, need to see my fuel. One more lap. Oh my God, Serrano. One more lap. Joe, you've got to be messing me. Come on. What the hell was that? Wow, these AI are so bad. What are they doing? That's for the send. So slow through there as well, because he wouldn't overtake Concert. He just backed out. Right, get in the pits, and then hopefully hopefully we don't bin it on the next stint and we'll get like 15 seconds ahead of them or more, because fresh set of well, I don't know though, because Lopez is on softs this time, isn't he? So Lopez is probably going to be going a lot quicker. Waiting for the send again. Tires are dead. God. Right, don't even think about that from there, Josetti. I know what you like. I think they need to fix this AI. It's broken with the sends. Like, you can't send it from 5 to like half a second back. It's completely broken, isn't it? In the braking zones. Yeah, that they did that bug with us, Gary, as well. They did that bug with us as well. At Suzuka. Open world, I've got to be honest with you. I mean, it would work for the single player players, but I don't think I'd be interested in an open world. Single player players would lap it up, like AC Evo's doing it with like the roads around the Nordschleife. They're doing that into the game. That probably works quite well on that game with Nordschleife and the physics. And I think it'll work well on Gran Turismo for single player players, but I don't think I'd be that interested in it. I mean, it would definitely do well and would work, but I don't see myself being that interested in doing that, because you'd just be cruising around. I don't know, unless they could do some sort of like real life road like area like Nordschleife, what they do in Nordschleife on AC Evo, where it's the roads around Nordschleife, the real life roads. Maybe that could be interesting. I don't know. Right, what we need this time is a perfect soft sim. When did I ace? Why are you saying that? Why are people saying that I wouldn't race GT7 anymore? When have I ever said that? I've never ever said that in my life, mate. I really don't know where people have got this weird misconception from, because I've never once said I wouldn't play Gran Turismo 7 anymore. I think some people must be like, have watched some weird like altered content or something, because when did I ever say that I've never played Gran Turismo 7 again? I've never ever said that. Like, I've said that I won't be playing it as much because I'm doing LMU, but I'm still playing it every week, and I have been playing it every week for the last 2 months, so I'm just confused. It's really weird. I don't know where people are getting it from. It's really strange. I'm really confused, to be honest with you. I'd love to know where they're getting this weird idea from, because I've never once said that. Like, I've literally been doing 3 streams minimum a week on Gran Turismo for the last 2-3 months. Are you a raider now as well, Gary? It's harder to gain on Lopez now, but hopefully he'll have to pit a bit earlier. I've never said it live, Ace. I've never said it live. You're lying. You showed me the point where I said I'm never playing Gran Turismo ever again. You highly. If you're saying that, mate, you show me the link where I said I'm never going to play Gran Turismo 7 ever again. Show me it and link it in the stream now if you're stating that fact, because I've never said it, mate. You're literally chatting out your ass, but I'm not trying to be argumentative. I'm just stating a point because I've never said that, mate. Never once said that. You're lying. But yeah, don't take it the wrong way. I just don't like people coming into my streams and saying lies, because I've never once said I'm never playing Gran Turismo 7 ever again. I said in the past I don't know whether I need to change it up and do different things. But I've never said I'm never playing it again. Yeah, but you can't take things how they come across. You have to take things of what I said. You can only go by what someone said, not by interpretation. It's strange though, because like, I just don't get where people get the idea from. And also, the weird thing is I've been playing Gran Turismo 7 every week. From probably more than most other streamers out there. Like, I've still been doing probably more content on live than any other Gran Turismo 7 streamer out there, because I'm still doing probably 15 to 20 hours a week. So I haven't stopped playing it. I never have done. So you're basically, Ace, you're watching a hater of my channel. So now the truth's come out. You're watching someone who hates my channel, that has been making up lies about my channel for about 4 years, and you've believed it. That explains everything then, to be honest with you, Ace. My advice is don't watch people that are out to ruin my channel, because that guy is just literally making up lies constantly. He edits stuff together. He's just a hater, mate. Like, you've got to be careful with what you believe online. You can't be gullible like that, man. I knew you would have watched someone. I knew you would have watched that person, you see. That's why I wanted to make a point, because that person just spreads misinformation and lies about my channel all day, every day. So just be careful what you believe online. I would think most people aren't that gullible to believe some stuff, but yeah, you need to be careful what you believe in, mate. No, it's not about making me angry. It's just I knew that you would have been watching someone, you see. So you shouldn't be watching that person and then coming in here and stating it as a fact. Just some advice to you, because it's pretty clear. Anyone with any common sense would know that that person is aiming to kill my channel, and literally is just a hater of my channel. So use a bit of common sense and realize that what you're watching. So just some advice. Like, he makes up lies every single day pretty much about me. It's weird. Lopez is flying on the softs. Serrano's not really flying on his fresh mediums, but be interesting how many laps he can do on the softs, those Lopez, because if he stays doing that pace, we're not going to catch him on. Sorry for getting worked up, chat, but when I've seen some of the stuff that this person's been saying recently, the missus told me, like, some of the stuff that's been coming out of this weirdo's mouth on YouTube and the lies that he's spreading. I'm not surprised my channel's been doing so bad, because people are believing some of the crap that's coming out on that channel. It's weird. Like, the fact that, honestly, like, it's just ridiculous how far the lies are going and how far the bullshit's going. So it's pissing me off a bit, because people are believing it, and it's crazy that people believe shit like this from some random weirdo who lives in a fucking trailer. Like, it's really weird. Go. So Lopez is going to probably get the fastest lap this lap, isn't he? I think. Yeah, just someone made a comment in the chat that apparently I was never playing Gran Turismo again. Probably because they've watched probably an edited, put together video that makes it look like I've said something that I actually haven't fully said. No, I know, but you should realize that when it's not my channel, Ace. You should realize that when it's not my channel, and if you would have clicked on the person you've watched it from, you would have seen the hate and the lies on there. It's not hard to see that there's every single video on that channel, like 400 videos is dedicated to hating me. That's all it is. No one else other than hating on me. Like, it's pretty clear that there's an issue with his mental state. But I mean, I for one would understand. Look, if that channel was about someone else, I would instantly know that that person's got issues who had created the channel, and I'd know that it's all full of shit because the guy's clearly got an obsession. And I think most people with a comprehension of what's right and what's wrong would clearly see what's going on there. If you believe that stuff, I've got to be honest, you need to have a little look at yourself in the mirror and think, what the fuck am I believing? Because next you'll believe in the world's flat and stuff. Yeah, I know, Todd. Well, I bet you he's not jealous, because the problem is, Todd, a lot of people believe, like we just saw there, a lot of people believe his content and the lies that he said, so it's affecting our channel, but hey. It's just at that point now where I'm amazed by some of the stuff that people believe. Yeah, Ninja. Be careful though, because Sean might be there as well. Yeah, it is Dakota, but if people can't realize what's going on with that and their intentions, what their intentions are is to try and ruin my channel, then I honestly think some people need some help, because it's obvious. Like, apparently also the missus told me as well, the latest thing is I'm a cokehead apparently. Apparently I'm a cokehead. That's what he's making up rumors about now, because it's hilarious. I've never, do you know what the funniest part of that is? I don't even drink. Like, I have one drink a year on New Year's Eve pretty much. I don't drink. I've never taken an illegal substance in my life ever. The only thing I ever drank was when I go out with my mates when I was younger. Don't drink anymore. Like, it's just hilarious that people are making up such bullshit. It's just crazy. Like, I don't know what like planet some people are on. It's crazy, honestly. But the problem you've got to understand is he's going around telling people that I'm spending all my super chats on that, which and then you wonder why people aren't supporting the channel, because they're believing shit like this. But I mean, to be fair, if you believe shit like that, you're warped. You need to have a little look in the mirror and question your understanding of stuff. Yeah, fond farewell, man. Like, I don't know. YouTube just don't care about people lying about people. That's all I can say. They don't care. Like, they don't care. They're not interested in like whether someone's just out there to ruin someone and hate on someone. They're just interested in money. YouTube. That's all they're interested in. But yeah, like, that's the latest rumor. I don't go on the channel, but the missus told me. She said, by the way, she told me yesterday, there's a rumor going around. That's what they're saying. That's the latest rumor on there, that I'm a cokehead apparently. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, I like Coca-Cola, to be fair. I do like Coca-Cola. I'm not gonna lie. Full fat Coca-Cola, love that. Yeah, so Lopez probably killed his tyres, hasn't he? He'll have to pit a bit earlier than Josetti this time. But I don't know how it'll play out with when I have to pit though, because I'll probably pit before them again. Yeah, right, I know. But some people haven't, you see. Some people haven't. I honestly, like, to be honest with you, if I get into any, like, if randomly, if I get any sort of like ability to do it, I'm gonna be taking legal advice and get it done properly, because at the moment the problem with legal advice is it's expensive, but I'm not in a position to do that now. But if in the future I'm in a position to get legal advice with it, I'm gonna take it further with legal, because it's slander. You can't spread lies about someone like that and think you can get away with it. It's literally, it's slander, and you can get in trouble for it. So we probably will take further action with it once I can afford to do it. But the problem is, you've got to be in a position to do it properly. Steve, thank you for the dono, legend. Yeah, I know. It's just, it's very hard to stay cool, Steve. It is very hard, but yeah, especially when there's just blatant lies going around. It's like, what do? You can't just ignore people telling lies about something that your livelihood is based on. Like, it's craziness. The developers know who I am. What do you mean, Damien? the reputation from other people. There's people on sim racing that do a lot worse than me, mate. I've already seen it. They say a lot worse than me, and they do a lot worse in their races. I'm a clean driver who races fair, who just says it how it is sometimes. I don't ever, you know, I'm not going around doing anything terrible. It's just there's a lot of people that believe a lot of shit. Well, yeah, well, it's called slander. That's what it is, Damien. It's slander. Like, there's multiple things that YouTube, you can actually do a thing against it, but YouTube are not the best, to be honest. I think it's better to just get legal advice and do it legally rather than through YouTube. Do it legally. That's probably the only way to solve it. But, you know, we might not even need to be honest. Like I said, it all depends how the channel goes in January. I don't know if we're going to even need to do it in the future. So then he can go and focus his channel on someone else, maybe. At least it might take it away from me, though, in the future when he can't no longer do anything on me because I won't be here. So he can go and focus his love on someone else. But he probably won't. He's obsessed. He'll probably stalk me somewhere else. I never said I'm leaving, Dogs, man. I said that it all depends on January, mate. You got to be careful with what you're listening to, Dogs. Like I've just said to someone else, I said it depends on how January goes. I'm not 100% leaving, but if I don't have a choice, then I don't have a choice. Like I've said, like at the end of the day, supporting my family is priority. If I can support my family doing something else, then I do something else. It's as simple as that. Like it doesn't get any more simple than that. It's like my family are the priority. Supporting my family are more important than struggling on YouTube. Do you know what I mean? Like, no, I didn't say I'm leaving YouTube. I said you know, it all depends on how January goes, whether I'll be here or not. I said them words. I didn't say I'm leaving 100%. OnlyFans, yeah, that's an option. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how far some people will go online to try and cancel someone just because they don't like them. Like, it's embarrassing, to be honest with you. I wouldn't mind, but the guy that's doing this channel has had multiple groups literally banned on Facebook because of some of the stuff that he's done. People don't realize this guy that's got the hate campaign on me has made some rather unsavory groups. That's all I'll say. And they've been banned in the past. We found out. We saw them and we saw that they've been banned. Like, the guy has ran some rather unsavory groups. So all I'll say is the people that are supporting this individual, I can tell what type of person they are and who they believe in terms of like their views. Because I would tell you now, some of the stuff that I'm not going to go into details on here, but some of the stuff that he had been banned for, like previous groups, and some of the groups that he had in the past, were not very nice. But people support who they want, I suppose. Oh, he's not a third grader, man. He's a full-grown adult. He's older than me, Angry. He's older than me, that guy. Well, he looks like he's about 60. That guy looks like he's in his 60s to me. He's got to be at least 60. Has to be. There's no way he's younger than 60 unless he's had a really hard paper round or something, because he looks about 62, 63. He definitely looks a lot older than me. Oh! I just got took out by Mikhail Zal. I just got took out by Mikhail Zal. I don't believe it. No. Yeah, but the reason I brought it up is because when people are going around saying, I have to say my piece, when people are going around making allegations that I'm apparently a cokehead, that are not true and are not even vaguely true. I need to tell people that that is the biggest load of shit ever. And the problem is, people do believe it. So I have to say, like, my piece with that, you know, I've got to be able to defend myself somewhere and say something, because you can't be going around making lies up like that. It's crazy that they think that's okay. No, Lopez hasn't pitted. I don't know what's happened to Lopez. That's weird. I don't know what's happened to Lopez, because if he had pitted, he wouldn't be that far ahead of us. Oh my God, Mikhail, man. Jesus Christ. Although, we have just lost how much time, so... What's wasted effort? What do you mean? No. If I get into any position, what? So it's wasted effort to try and stop someone that's trying to ruin my career on YouTube, Robbie. At the end of the day, the guy's literally having a bad effect on my channel. So I personally think that going after someone like that, if I get the possibility to do it, I'm going to get legal advice, because it's affecting my channel and my earnings. Of course, I'm going to get legal advice. Like. I've got to do it at some point once I can do it, because it's got to be dealt with properly at the end of the day. You can't just go out to ruin someone's life and spread lies on like about him on YouTube when my career is based off of the internet. Like, you can't just go around spreading lies, because that's defamation, man. It's defamation in the highest regard, defamation as well. So yeah, I think the best thing to do is get legal advice. But people believe it, Robbie. There's people that like literally that have unsubscribed because of it. So it's defamation. You've got to understand there's a lot of gullible people out there, Robbie. There's a lot of very gullible people on the internet that believe this shit. You need to understand that not everyone's got the common sense to understand that this guy's a hater. Some people believe all this shit. I'm so confused at what strategy. Mikhail might have just screwed our race then, though, with his mistake there. I don't understand what's happened to Lopez, because he couldn't have pitted, I don't think. I don't think he could have pitted. I'm confused. More than 200 videos, Robbie. Probably more like 400. Probably more like 300 to 400 videos of just absolute horseshit, most of it, lies, and just trying to make me look as bad as possible. That's more like 300 to 400. The funniest one was when he said that I'm homophobic, apparently, which is quite hilarious because doesn't know nothing about me at all. Crazy. I'm homophobic, I'm a cokehead, apparently, I'm all these things. Just a weird obsession, I suppose, but I generally don't know where he gets it from, to be honest. It's just weird. It's really weird. We might as well stay out the extra lap here. But yeah, the missus told me about it. She said she wouldn't normally, she doesn't like to tell me because I don't go on that weirdo's channels. I don't go on there because it'll just make me annoyed. So she checks it every now and then just to see what lies he's saying. And she felt she should tell me about the recent one because, like, she was even like, what is wrong with people? Like, I think that's quite a serious lie as well, to be honest with you. I am going to report that one as well to YouTube because I think that's as clear as day, defamation. So I'll probably report that one through YouTube and see what they do. But they'll probably just leave it because YouTube don't care. YouTube are just, they're bizarre, I tell you. They're the most bizarre. Facebook, even X and Facebook take reports more seriously than YouTube. Like, Facebook could remove multiple things of that person. Like, whenever we report anything, they normally remove it because he has Facebook groups hating on me as well. But Facebook removed them, whereas YouTube just let them, like, just don't seem to care. It's weird. Yeah, that's what the problem is. That's where the problem is YouTube don't, like, when you report stuff, it's not a human who does much of it. It's normally AI, like a robot, like an AI bot, that just, they try and distinguish what it is, and they can't see what's going on, so it never ever gets looked at properly, I don't think. But that's where your big problem is with YouTube. It's all done by AI, and they haven't got a clue what's actually being done properly. It's like on YouTube when you see responses. You know, if you're on X and you see someone say something, the response from the bot on X is terrible. It doesn't even make sense. But we'll carry on doing what we can and try and get by. We are going to make some changes going into the new year. We're going to make some big changes, so let's see. I'm going to try my best to limit the possible content. See, the problem is I always say how I feel in a race. If I think someone's been a prick, I will call them a prick, because in my view, if you're doing stupid things, you're a prick. But the funny thing is, at the end of the race, I forgot about it, and I'm like, oh well, that was during the race. After it, I'm quite like, we'll let it go, leave it. But like, he just wants to make everything into this weird thing about me, being like, oh my god, he called him an idiot. Oh my god. It's funny. Steve, thank you very much for the £5 legend. Appreciate it. It's not even biased, Steve. I'm being genuine when I say I think he has a mental illness of stalker behavior against me. I think he is mentally unstable. I genuinely think he is mentally unstable, this guy. I really do. Like, there's no way no normal sane person would do what's being done. No normal sane person would be doing that. It's just clear. It's all, yeah. It's just a mental illness, I think, to be honest with you. Thank you for the support, by the way, Steve. It's a lot of the people who don't. A lot of his channel is made up of people who have been banned from my channel. So a lot of the people have been banned from here. A lot like that. There's one guy called Thomas that's hilarious. He used to be on our channel, used to be alright, and then he just turned into a weirdo. Like, completely just spends his life hating on me now. It's quite hilarious that people would dedicate their life to hating on someone so badly. I don't spend. Do you know what the funny thing is? I've never gone on to any sort of hate campaign. I've never typed anything hateful into a comment section about anyone. You can check every YouTube video out there. I've never been hateful to anyone because I'm not a weirdo. But there is a lot of weird people out there, I can tell you. Like, a lot of strange ones. Oh yeah, I know there's a lot of people. I mean, the missus, I see a lot of some of the strange shit that's going on, like especially on TikTok. Some of the hate that some people are getting on TikTok and stuff. The missus showed me some woman who literally does no harm to anyone. She just literally goes about her day posting some light stuff, and this woman's got a full hate campaign against her from just weird people that are like trying to look into her life and that. Like, could you be arsed? Seriously, like, there is a lot of people out there like that at the moment. It's just this new age internet thing is crazy. But anyway, let's just get on with this. And I've said my piece with that because I wanted to make sure it was... I wanted to just say, like, how much bullshit it is, because you can't be making up lies like that and expect the person just to stay quiet, because I have every right to defend myself with regards to that, especially when it's lies. Like, the severity of the lie needed to be dealt with, and like, yeah, I had to say my piece because I know that some people have been believing it, and it just blows my mind that some people out there believe shit like that. That's what I said, Christopher. That's what I just said. Like, I have to at some point, but at the moment, we'll see if we can afford to. If the channel picks up in January, February, March, maybe I'll be able to afford to do something about it. But at the moment, I can't really be spending thousands on legal advice. My family are more important, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see. But it is slander. It's slander, and it's defamation slander, and you legally cannot do that. So I think it will be a point where we have to get, like, if we can, I'll get legal advice. If like I can somehow do it, I'll get legal advice on it. Even if it's a free bit of legal advice of what to do, it might be worth trying to just get, like, you do get a certain amount of free legal advice with stuff like that. So in the UK you do. Anyway, the problem you get though is because that weirdo lives in America, which is no, like, I'm not being disrespectful, but the guy is like full level hardcore, I don't want to say what, but he's a full hardcore certain individual that the problem you've got is with the legal side of it is in America you have different rules to the UK. You have a lot of different rules to the UK. Like, if he lived in the UK, it'd be a lot easier to get, like, legal stuff done to him for what he's doing, but because he lives in America, it's a lot harder. A lot harder. And I don't know whether the state, I know the state that he's from, I think it might be quite hard to get legal thing for, like, it depends on the rules of the state and stuff like that. You can do stuff legally, Troy. You can do it in America. Even like defamation and slander is a thing in America as well. Just to make that clear, that defamation and slander is still not allowed in America. You might think that Americans can get away with it, but you really can't. It's still a part of legal thing in America. You can't just spread lies about someone. It is a thing in America as well. You're not allowed to do that. But it just depends on how YouTube deal with it as well. That's where the issue is. You'd be surprised. It can, Robbie. It can. You can't just go around making up lies about people. But that's like, especially when it affects like their earnings, their career. That's the highest form of defamation, really. When you start affecting someone's ability to earn for their family, then I would say that would be, I think that warrants legal help, like legal advice. Problem is, making a video about it, I would quite happily make a video, but not give any sort of, I don't want people to know the channel, because at the end of the day, you just do that, you're basically just giving that person more traffic. So I don't really want to do that, to be honest with you. I'd love to do that Black Series, I'm not gonna lie. I'd quite happily do an organised thing like that. I would turn up and I'd tell him to come to the UK and we'll have an organised thing and then we'll sort it out like actual humans. He's a shitbag, he wouldn't even dare, to be fair. And I've seen the state of him, there's no chance. There's no chance he'd agree to anything like that. It looked like he gets tired running up the stairs, to be fair, from what I've seen, so I don't think we need to worry about that. Oh yeah, if he lived in the UK, we could have done something a little bit easier, but because he's in America, it's a lot harder. And because YouTube is an American company, it makes everything a lot harder, to be honest with you. Because you're dealing with UK law versus American law, but still, defamation, you can literally do a form on YouTube for defamation, which I haven't done because you need to get legal advice with it. It states it on there, like you need to also get like legal. There is like legal stuff that you really need to look into first, but you can do a form on YouTube to do with defamation. There is one on there. But when I do it, I'm going to have to do it through legal, like with proper legal thing. I don't want to just do it myself because I'd rather do it correctly and properly and get someone who knows what they're doing to obviously give advice. Callum, thank you for the $10, legend. Well, I mean, that's always been my thing of just saying how it is. And if I feel a certain way and I feel something needs to be said, I'll say it. I don't hold back. I don't make these like apology videos and shit like that. I just say it how it is. I don't need to apologize for just saying stuff that in the moment I feel, because most humans say things that might not necessarily be the most advisable in some situations, but we're all human. Everyone says things in the moment that they maybe wouldn't say if they would think about it, but for me, I just say what I treat streaming how I would treat it if I wasn't streaming. If someone's a prick, they're a prick to me, and I would probably call it, if I wasn't live, I'd probably say, what a prick. What an idiot. What a dickhead. At the end of the day, it's not the most offensive thing you can do in the world, is it? Calling someone a dickhead or something. Thank you for the support, by the way, Callan. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, I mean, we haven't got a chance of fuel, I think, and plus Mikal screwed me when he took me out. We were starting to catch up a bit, but Mikal took me out. I mean, it started over 4 years ago, Christopher. He got banned from my channel. I don't know the ins and outs, but I do remember arguing with someone that rings a bell, his name, about something. I can't remember the details, but I do remember him getting banned for something in an argument. Like, I think he was in the comment section just chatting a load of shit. There's been that many people that chat so much shit on YouTube in the comments. See, most YouTubers just ignore them people and just move on. Probably the best thing to do. But when someone types absolute bollocks in my chat, I'm like, wow, man, you're a knob. Like, I remember, like, I don't know if it was this guy, but there wasn't a person from America. I know he's from America because I remember the flag that he used to have on his account, who was arguing with me about track guides that I was doing. Then I'm lying to people and I'm not giving the correct brake markers. I'm deliberately making up false. Apparently, I was deliberately making up false track guides to make people worse at the game and stuff like this. And I was just like, do you know what? You're a fucking weirdo. And I just literally ended up saying it how it was, that the guy's a fucking idiot. Because in my view, if you're going around saying shit like that, you're a fucking idiot. And I remember banning someone, and it rings a bell, the name, but it might not have been him, but it kind of rings a bell. But it could have just also been a knobhead that was in my stream that just needed banning. And it probably wasn't me that banned him. It probably would have been one of the mods. If it was in the stream, probably would have been a mod that just banned him for typing shit or something. And then since then, he's literally gone on the hunt for my channel, so whatever. Yeah, no, to be honest with you, over 4 years ago, it's probably someone a lot longer ago that banned him, like a lot longer. So Serrano's pitted again, but he's still 20 odd seconds ahead. He lost a few races, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. He's in America. I only race in America, so I'm like on a couple of occasions. I don't really race over there anymore. I don't really race on America account anymore because of that certain individual that's doing that. Whenever I go over there, people just end up taking us out, so it's just pointless. It just becomes stupid. Like, people just start deliberately taking me out, so I don't waste my time on them servers anymore. Oh, I'm pretty sure of that, Christopher. I'm aware of that, which is sad, because it's sad that someone's mental health is making them do something like that. Like, mental health is not a joke, but that guy seriously needs help, I think. Like, genuine. Needs some form of help. But to be honest with you, there's some things that people use as an excuse for mental health, and I don't know whether he's just an arsehole, to be honest with you. It's probably more likely that he's just an arsehole. Like, you've got to be honest, like, sometimes someone's just an arsehole. Like, a lot of people use mental health as an excuse sometimes. You see it all the time on, like whether someone's being done for something, you know, in like real life, like a crime, you see the mental health card. Sometimes people are just arseholes, and sometimes I think that is just the best description. Nah, Susie doesn't really come in here anymore, Gary. She doesn't really come in here. I've not seen her in here for over a month now. I think we upset her a bit when we said something, when we said about that we've seen her get pissed off before, which I had. I was just like, I wasn't being rude. I was just saying, like, she said about don't be getting pissed off, and I don't know whether I upset. Maybe it's not that, but I think I upset her a bit. But at the end of the day, you can't pussyfoot around everyone just in case you upset them by saying something. That's how I am. I don't pussyfoot around people. I say what I think in the moment. Like, and if people don't like that, then they're free not to watch. That's how it is. It's just weird now because it all started like she hasn't been in since I said about that. When I said that about that, like she said something about me getting pissed off with a racing incident. I went, well, I've seen you get pissed off as well, which I have. I mean, like in lobbies, when we did lobbies, like sometimes you get annoyed at some of the highest split drivers just pushing to pass, and I just said like, well, I think we all get pissed off, but I've not seen her since that. Literally that cut when I said that. So I mean, I don't know, maybe I've just read too much into it, but I haven't seen her since then. So at the end of the day, people come and go on YouTube. Like, it's just a thing with YouTube. People come, people go, people have time away. So yeah, exactly, Lacey. So yeah, you've seen her in other channels, so it is that I've pissed her off, but at the end of the day, that's just the way it is. I'm not going to change just because you upset someone by just saying something. You can't just change because, oh, that's a super mod. You can't like say what you think. Like, that's the thing with me. I don't care if someone's a super mod, a mod, like member, someone who sent me hundreds of pounds on super chats. If I disagree with something you said, I'll say it, because I'm not just going to be like a suck up just to keep your support. At the end of the day, I say it how it is. Exactly. Dave hasn't worked out to cancel his membership yet. That's the only reason he's here. Don't tell him, anyone. Oh, sugar. Why is his car so slow on the straights? Did he fuel save him? It looks like he short chipped him. And then he... Yeah. And then he just does that when we're lapping him. We're literally lapping him and he... The AI are so bad. Like, you're lapping someone and then they do that. In this weather. High Valley Vixen. What is he doing here? Yeah, Dakota, to be honest with you, you need someone who deals with internet law as well. Internet law is really complicated. That's a problem as well. So there is in the UK, oh my God. In the UK, there's specialist internet law companies that just deal with internet law. There is like specific companies and that's all they deal with. So there is places to go. It's just, you've obviously got to get an appointment and then it obviously won't be cheap, but we'll see. Callan, yeah, I know, great check. Smash that legend right there for Callan, I appreciate your support, legend. But yeah, internet law is a complicated thing. Like even your normal, like I've already looked into it in the UK. There is a number of internet law companies that deal with it in terms of defamation and stuff like that. There's quite a few in the UK. There's one not far. Well, there's one in Liverpool, I think it is. So it's like 40 minutes away, 30 minutes away. So Lopez has gone on the mediums this time, so he's going to go longer with that strat. I need to get past this car though. Traffic is costing us time. Anyway, rant over about that wanker, and we'll move on now. Let's focus on the race. Yeah, we can rant about Woody's insignia now, chat. Discussion now, Woody's insignia. No, no, I don't want to. You rewind it, Woody. Just rewind it, mate. Rewind if you want to watch. Oh, you've got to be. Back marker again. Tell me that this AI isn't broken. Someone tell me that the AI isn't broken, because they are 1000% broken AI on this game. You can't defend the AI on this game. It's shocking. And it makes me laugh that there's people out there that will. There's some hardcore Gran Turismo people that say it's the best AI. It's just really not. It's so bad. They just literally savagely kill you all the time. I had to say something about something that this channel's been saying, Woody, that's all. Just one of the new rumours that this guy's trying to make out as fact. So I just needed to say something. But we don't want to go back into it because I'd rather just get on with this. I've already had like countless lost nights of sleep because of how much it pisses me off. So I just want to get on with this now. Into 2026, we are going to be making some changes though. Because like I don't really have an option. If I want this channel to work, we're gonna have to make some changes, so we'll see. And I want to be able to keep this channel here. I want to be able to keep my community, because I feel like we have one of the most genuine communities out there in sim racing. Like, you know, you lot are free to have banter. You lot are free to have a laugh. You're not restricted and, you know, calling each other a dickhead sometimes. And, you know, I feel like there's so many like things out there on YouTube. Like you say a swear word and you get timed out for like whatever amount of time. Oh my god, you said shit. You're getting a 10-minute timeout. I mean, I think I like to keep our channel based with adults, because if you say shit in the chat, I don't think you should be timed out. Like, at the end of the day, I think most of us are adults, so I'd like to keep this community that we've got going, but we'll see how that happens. But I want to try my best to try and keep it going. My argument with the AI is they're too displaced in terms of their ability. Like, we shouldn't be lapping P4, and we're only what, an hour 47 in. They're too displaced with the abilities. You should be able to do a sliding scale. So all the AI should be set on a sliding scale of ability where you can get them. Yeah, fair enough. There's always going to be a faster AI and a slower AI, but in this race, for example, P1 is going to be probably 7-8 seconds a lap faster than the last place one. The gap should be more like 1 second based on your sliding scale, so that you have a proper battle through the field. Yeah, adults, I mean, adults and PO, sorry. Why, what's Russell eating? I tell you what, Woody, I tell you what was what I had recently. I had one of your meals, but not, I don't know if you've ever had one. Have you ever had them naked pot, like, they're like pot noodles, but then they're a bit healthier and a bit better. They're called Naked, and they're I had the sweet chili one, sweet chili egg noodle, naked like pot thing. Fuck me, that was spicy, proper spicy. But nice though, really nice though. It's actually really, really nice for a quick food. On, really? This AI is so irritating, like, they're so annoying. I'm just gonna hold the inside line so he doesn't do it. So he physically can't do it. What's the fuel like now? We might be able to get an extra lap in here, which we'll do, because if it means we can pit one less lap, like one less time, we'll see. It's because Consta said about the fuel, Eric. The car we're in's got them, like, basically shouldn't be in this group, so they've upped the turbo on it, so it's just chewing through the fuel. That's why I disagree with how they make the races hard. The only way they make the races harder is by making your car that much shitter that it makes it harder. It's not because the AI are fast, because if we were in the cars that Josetti and Lopez were in, we'd be miles ahead now. And that's my argument with the AI. It's not actually harder, it's just because they put you in a shit car versus theirs. Nah, they've just got better fuel in their car, Ray. Our car's on like turbo stage 3, so it's like, it's just chewing through the fuel. Still 2 seconds though over an 8-hour race, so Consta. Imagine that, like, you look how many laps you'll do, you'd probably be lapping them, wouldn't you? Well, more than lapping them. Yeah, that's what it needs. It needs a difficulty slider like LMU and ACC and stuff. Like them games have a slider where you can like set it to a level. That's what this game needs. It really does need that actually. So we're 27 seconds behind. They're on mediums. If we put a fresh set of softs on, we should be able to get that a bit closer for when they pit again. Gran Turismo 6. You know what? Gran Turismo 6, so feature-wise, Gran Turismo 6 is probably a better game. I still think visually Gran Turismo 5 looks better though. When I play them side by side, I think Gran Turismo 5 looks better than Gran Turismo 6, which is weird. I don't know if it's because they incorporated dynamic weather into Gran Turismo 6 and it took a lot of like power or something or what, but I still think Gran Turismo 5 visually looks better than GT6 for some weird reason. Yeah, 5 and 6 were both on PS3, Gary. 5 and 6 were both PS3. 6 was at the end of the PS3's life. Yeah, the advantage with this is you don't lose time on the straights. If I wouldn't have been took out by Mikau now, and plebbed it, and the other pleb, we'd be pretty much on we'd be close to the lead now, or in the lead. And then we'd be putting a fresh set of softs somewhere, we'd build the gap up, but Mikau completely killed me. Do you like... not at the launch of it. GT5 didn't have dynamic weather at the launch, not when it first came out. They might have added it in later on in its life, but at launch it didn't have dynamic weather, as far as I remember. Didn't even have Spa at the start of the game, did it, GT5? Not when it first came out, it didn't. Not when it must have got patched in concert, I'm pretty sure. Because when it first came out, it didn't have dynamic weather. It had like scripted, but it didn't have dynamic at the launch, I don't think. Or if it did, it was only like 1 or 2 tracks. Like 2 or 3 tracks that had it or something like that. Yeah, it definitely got patched in, I think, because I remember I played it. I queued up at Asda for Gran Turismo 5. I went to Westbrook Asda in Warrington at midnight to get GT5. Queued up with my mate. Me and my mate queued up to get it. Midnight launch. I didn't buy 6 at launch though, you know. Didn't buy 6 because I was playing the F1 games on PS4. And like, because it came out at the end of PS3, didn't it? Like PS4 was basically out, and I was like, well, I ain't gonna buy a PS3 game now. Yeah, stop age shaming me. Right, this needs to be a good stint now. Let's keep an eye on the weather. I'm gonna focus for a stint because we need to get this closer when they pit. So I'm actually going to put a bit of effort in for a stint, I think. I've been gaming since I've literally been about 3 years old. And not just sim racing. That's why I like our graders. Some people like get confused why you're playing another game on your channel other than just racing, because I don't just game for the sake of sim racing. When I was younger, I used to play all kinds of games. Like I just love gaming. I'm not just a sim racer. I've loved gaming since I've been really young. So like, it always makes me laugh when people think you shouldn't do anything else, because as a gamer, I feel like I should be playing more than just sim racing. And I really missed not doing other games, because when you start doing YouTube, you have to try and focus your channel on what you have to focus it on what you do as a thing, really, if you want to do well. But then you don't get a chance to play like the other games that you enjoy, and I love all games, really. Yeah, Peppa Pig sim cars. I have to say though, at the moment my favorite game is Arc Raiders by a long way. It's not even close, to be honest with you. It's like, it's so far ahead of in enjoyment of anything at the moment. I just love it. Okay, is this Consta? Don't hold me up if it is. You're in the chat. I expect you to move out the way. Oh, it's not Consta this time. Is that Nick in front of us, by the way, chat? Where did he go? Has anyone heard from Nick at all? Does he play a different game or anything? Because where the hell did Nick go? He just disappeared, didn't he? I know he stopped playing Gran Turismo a bit, but does anyone know where he went, like, in terms of, like, what game and that? Fast driver Nick was. Alright, we need a good stint in. Please don't, anyone, just don't take me out. Let me actually get a good stint in. This car's going to hold us up through here, isn't he? He's going to brake for the this corner, because the AI, they don't really do the corner properly. Look at the angle he does as well. Oh, sugar. I mean, I know the reason why they quit. A lot of them, they had enough of some of the bullshit, didn't they? As simple as. A lot of people have quit Gran Turismo because of the bullshit in the game, and like the drive, like the rules and stuff like that, and the penalty system and shit like that. A lot of people just had enough of it. Still a lot of fast drivers though on Gran Turismo. To be honest, it's probably the most competitive, one of the most competitive games out there at the moment, to be honest with you, in terms of if you stick with just one game. Like, the level's quite high on Gran Turismo. It's just a lot of the people that I remember racing with at the start of GT Sport just don't really play anymore. It's a shame. He rage quit, didn't he? He rage quit, Ray, I think. You know about Fillion? I think he rage quit. But he is doing the new season, apparently. The official season that starts in a few weeks. So we've gone from having like the whole GT World Series now is literally just aimed at the finalists now. I feel like there's only like one exhibition season in between. The situation we're going to have here now with the way they're doing it is we're going to get a GT World Series final, which has just been done, and then we're going into the qualifying stage in a couple of weeks, we start the qualifying, which means there'll be no exhibition season before, and then there'll be no exhibition season while the live finals are going on, probably. So we're probably only going to get like 2 GT World Series, 3 GT World Series a year now. It just seems like, I feel like they don't understand the importance of GT World Series, because the average player doesn't play GT World Series to qualify for a World Finals. Your average player is doing the exhibitions and the GT World Series for the fun and the variety of the races and the difference in the races with the qualifying. Now they're taking that away, which they probably will. You're probably only going to get 3 seasons a year at most now, 4 maybe at a push. Kind of makes it even worse for the variety of the game, in my view. Like, let's be honest, your average player isn't trying. I'm not trying to qualify for a GT World Finals because I'm not fast enough. So the average player is playing GT World Series just for entertainment, and PD are focusing it more and more on just that live final thing. And I don't know. I don't think it's the right way to go about it personally. I don't like it. No rain yet in this, has it? Yeah, GT Sport was, I say it all the time, in terms of the online structure, GT Sport was a better game, miles better. Like, the online structure was so much better on that game. Used to have, like, longer seasons as well. Used to be way longer seasons on that game. They do get other stuff as well though, Poet. It's not, but the prizes are, yeah, that's the main thing, but they do get other stuff as well that's not stated to the viewer. So they do get a little bit more than what is stated. Yeah, in terms of that, it's totally different. But you've got to remember that there's a big difference between esports and like them type of games and, you know, like your shooters and that. The esports level is not the same in sim racing. It's just, it's not as big, nowhere near as big. I don't think sim racing will ever get to that level of like size that your other games are getting, because sim racing is a very niche, it's a niche kind of game. When you look at the player count, like if you go on to like, I don't know, CSGO now, someone go and have a little look at how many people are playing CSGO on Steam right now, and you'll see why you just won't get the same level of prizes. Sim racing just can't really compete on that level. I was hoping Rossetti would be pitting in a minute. I want him to pit before I'm on like half of my tank. the hang of that bit a bit better now anyway. I'll see how much these hold us up by. They'll probably do them weird savage sends again, won't they? Surely the leader's going to pit in a minute. No way, bring him down. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's more expensive as well, true. So you literally, like, if you think about it, for a proper esports level sim racer, like whether you're looking at like iRacing do have some big prize funds, to be fair, don't they? There is some big prize funds on iRacing, I think. But you look at how much it costs to buy, like, on an iRacing esports player is probably spending from 1,500 to 2 grand on just their wheel and pedals, maybe more, some of them. So the level is a lot different in what you need to spend. And then you've got to get your rig, which they're probably all spending $1 grand on. Well, a lot of them are. Like 500 to $1 grand, these esports players. And then you've got like the other bits of equipment that they probably get with it. Like they still use the keyboards, obviously, for the while they're racing and stuff. So it's an expensive esports, sim racing, really expensive. Nah, most of the fast players on Gran Turismo are not on pads. They're on wheels. They're on wheels, man. Like, the fastest players on Gran Turismo are still on the wheel. Yeah, you can be fast on a controller, but the fastest are on a wheel still. Like, there's only really Calster that can compete at the top level on a controller. No one else can really hold their own with like the World Tour drivers and that. Oh, let's see. When the hell are these going to be pitting off them mediums? I know they do 21 laps or whatever, but surely they have to pit soon. Oh. Just brake in that corner. I swear he just braked for that left-hander before. Why would you brake there? Literally a little kink on the road and he braked. Right, 56 is a long way behind here. A long way behind. And they're on a pretty much a similar pit stop now as me, and then we're going to use, obviously, the fuel usage on this car just makes it really difficult. Although, if you took out the wipeout and the mistake, we'd probably be within about 30 seconds of them, maybe 25, 30 seconds of them. Something like that. But they might do that stupid thing again where they pleb it because of the rain. They'll probably do something daft, won't they? I don't think that rain's even going to hit, to be honest with you. It doesn't even look like it's anywhere near. Wondering why he said about Serrano being the leader. It didn't change, so why did it do that? That weather takes ages to move in this race, doesn't it? It doesn't even feel like it's been moving. And I don't think it's even coming to the track. It seems to be missing it anyway. Looks like it's going around the track. How much fuel have we got left? Nearly 5 laps. Surely they have to pit in a minute though. Because they pitted well before I pitted. I know they do the 21 laps or whatever. Maybe they won't actually. Maybe they'll pit after me because of the mediums. They might actually pit after I do, which would be that will screw me over a bit. I don't know actually. Why is it going the other way? Why does it go minus? Well, no, it does show boost, but just not very much, which is weird. Look, it's a really small amount of boost, which is strange. Shouldn't it be more than that? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's bugged or something. I'm not sure. Because I think it should be more than that. Yeah, it must be bugged. It must have a bug on it. Yeah, even when we're flat, like full turbo, it's not even going, not really going above 0. It goes tiny bit above 0. Just strange. Strange, because this car, like I think Constance said before, it's got a stage 3 turbo on it. I'm pretty sure a stage 3 turbo would be going higher than that. Right, these tyres are fading off again. Although we did have to overtake traffic on that. Lopez is doing faster laps than what I've been, like, he must be in the 211s on the mediums, which is just not very realistic. He must be in the 211s. 64, so he'll be pitting before me. No, I'll be pitting before him. Yeah, we're screwed. So it's because of the large pit lane loss here. That's how they've worked it being harder for this one. Because of the extreme pit lane loss that you get on this track, they've made it very hard by doing that because this car's shit on fuel. These back markers aren't very helpful either. How many laps have we got? Yeah, he'll pit after me, which is not good. It's really not good. They definitely don't, like, if you look at Lopez, he's not getting affected by tyre wear. He's doing faster than what he did on the softs, but on the mediums and not losing any pace. I don't think we can do anything here other than P3. Like, I think the 2 wipeouts have been too costly, but even without them, I don't think we'd be able to do it. Once the tyre wear kicks in, this car is awful. But they might start doing that stupid pit lane in what they do on so very often the cars start doing weird pit strategies. If they start doing that, then we will win. Although we shouldn't have the bug this time where the wheel causes that in-game crash. So we got one more lap after this because of the fuel's a bit not really going to be able to do it, are we, too? So they're going to pit at the same time as us. Or maybe not, they'll pit later than us. Yeah, we're going to be so far behind them in a minute. We're miles behind. I don't see there's any way I can win this, really, to be honest with you. I don't think it's possible. Not with this car. Should have went in the other car, shouldn't we? Yeah, Dave, yeah. The benefit, eh? I don't know why I pitted there. I could have done another lap. I've just plebbed it. I was supposed to do one more lap, wasn't I? To be fair, though, the tyres have gone, so it might be a better way of doing it. I'm going to have to go for a wee when this comes out of the pits as well. I have to pause it and go for a wee. See if where do I won't let me pause it yet, will it? No. Right, 1 second, chat. Let me go for a wee. I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to hit the like. Ugh. The brisket. Not necessarily, Bram. Not necessarily with the pit stop, by the way. Because I think that only happens if you pause and resume it after, like, If you do it in one go, I don't know if it happens. Yeah, we're not resuming it. Doing it in one stream. Oh. Would be a 3-second penalty, but oh well. Miles behind now, though. Realistically, I don't think the average person is going to be able to do it in this car unless they do the pause resume and glitch it with the pitting. If you don't do the pause resume trick and then get the glitched AI pitting, then obviously you might be able to do it that way, but so Lopez is staying out. I'm not sure how Lopez has ended up doing more laps than Serrano, who was on mediums the whole race since Lopez did a soft stim. I'm so confused. Yeah, I mean, it might happen, you don't know. But I don't think it will happen because we're not doing the pause resume. Where did everyone just go? Did everyone just leave the stream because they went for a wee? Just went from 170 people to 130 because they went for a wee. Unfortunately, I do need to wee sometimes. I can't help weeing. It is a natural human thing. We were only gone for a few seconds. No, I'm on about the viewer count. It just dropped by like 50 people. Just after, it was on 178 or nearly 180 before I went for a wee. And then it just dropped massively after I went for a wee. Impatient people, impatient. I mean, it's nearly 3 hours into the stream. I mean, I feel like having a wee after 3 hours, and like, you know, I hadn't been for a wee before. It's not that bad. Like 2 hours 40 in here. It's not that bad. Yeah, I don't need to do a number 2, so we're okay. There'll be no long pauses in this stream. I can survive without having a shit. Oh, why does that feel like that there? What the hell? Well, this is going to be a little bit of loss of time through here, but hopefully we can get them on the exit. It's not too bad there, is it? Oh God, he's slow. So Serrano's done a soft tyre, which is good in a way, because that'll put him out of sync a bit. But the thing is, though, Lopez has done a soft tyre stint and somehow managed to be so far ahead. Like, well, actually, he won't be ahead in a minute, will he? When Serrano, once he pits, he'll be behind Serrano, but Serrano will pull away from us now, I think, now that he's on the softs. I think he will. Especially once the tyre wear kicks in, they don't really lose pace. The AI just maintains insane pace. I don't know if Josetti's pulling away or we're gaining at the moment. I'm not sure. I haven't been looking at Josetti's timer. Hopefully Lopez will go on to soft tyres just to even out the strategy a little bit. Oh, it's too deep. Oops. Come on. I need to just drive good laps right to the end now, really. well, I don't think we stand the chance anyway, but it all depends on if we get a bit of rain and they mess up the strategy, because they always go inters wet, back to inters to dry. And if they do that, that'll be a nice help for me. But there is no rain by the looks of it. I mean, there's nothing on there at the moment, so I don't think this is going to rain. Yeah, there's no rain in this one by the looks of it. Unless there's some at the end, maybe. Nearly. Nah, Lopez has done a soft stint already. Lopez did a soft stint before. He did one before. Serrano did one. Gonna try and keep these tyres doing good laps all the way through this thing. So we're like 25 behind Lopez, aren't we? But he's going to be able to go really long on that stint that he's on now. On Mud Russell. Can't on Mud Russell. Oh, the front has lifted them. Oh, traffic jam. Right, we should be able to go for the move on the inside here now. Hopefully we can get these on the exit before the corners. Handy. Hopefully he doesn't do a stupid send though, like the backmarkers tend to do. They forget that they're not actually allowed to send it, but yeah, they can get slowed down a little bit when there's a cluster of cars. That's what you've got to hope for. So if there's a big group of cars, they can lose a bit more time than you normally. But the way they send it, sometimes they don't, because you've seen how they send it into the corners. Flavor in danger. So we're under 20 seconds. We're around 20 seconds behind Lopez now, but he can go longer, obviously. If we can do some good stints, we might be able to get it slightly back on track. If they, we need them to use the soft tire, or like Lopez to use it again. They seem to be alternating, don't they, between who uses it, the top two. You're right, Chuckles. Go. So Josetti's tyres obviously is getting a bit better now, because ours are getting a bit worn. He's starting to pull away a bit now, Josetti. Although he didn't go through there very quick, but I think we're still gaining just about a little bit. At 33 now to Rossetti, 18 to Lopez. This has been a better stint so far. I've not really had traffic, so... No, if you go the faster car, this race isn't that hard. Like, if we were to go the middle car, I think this would have been fairly easy. I'm pretty sure that middle car would have been a little, because the fuel and the pace of it would have been a little bit of an easier race, but we've obviously started from the back as well. If I would have started at the front and went soft tyres, we would have probably got away from them at the start and then built up a gap, and then we got took out by McCowie that lost us about 10-15 seconds, and I plebbed it, which lost us about 12, and then we made another mistake. So if you take out the 30 odd seconds worth of mistakes, we're not a million miles away from them, so it is doable. It is doable with this car, I'm pretty sure of it. If we don't do it this time, we'll try it again with this car, because I think now that I'm used to it, I could do it. Especially if we started on the soft tyres and didn't pleb it. Alright, the tyre wear is kicking in now. We didn't really gain on Rossetti on that lap. The main thing is we're not losing too much to Lopez, but Lopez will obviously stay out. I need to go as long as I can on this stint this time as well, and just try and maintain some sort of pace. What are you on about New Year's? I don't do New Year's resolutions, never have done, because I don't know. Do you lot do stuff like that? It's never been something that I've ever like done. Because let's be honest with you, most people when they say something, it always like fails. I'm gonna go. A lot of people like do like the worst thing you can do is like the people when you join a gym for New Year, like New Year's resolutions when people join a gym. They're doing it as a resolution, not because they want to. They fail. You have to do it because you want to, not because you're just doing it because you think you should. New year, new fear. I'll give you some fears on New Year's Eve, Woody. In our live stream. Where we're streaming New Year's Eve. So the missus is in work on New Year's Day, I think. Yeah, she's in work New Year's Day. So I'm sure she's in work New Year's Day. So we'll be streaming New Year's Eve. Make it to 2027. Always a good idea, yeah. Try and make it. That is. Mine is to do. My New Year's resolution is to never call someone a wanker in a game, ever again, which I will be blatantly honest with. Well, we failed in the first ever online race that I take part in. Was that Mikau or Fragger that we just overtook? Because they did the same thing off that curb. Did you see it in the mirror? Remember when Mikau took me out? Did the same thing off that curb again, that car then. Literally swung to the left. In terms of what, Woody? You're not going to buy another Vauxhall, are you? You're going to buy a Renault instead. New insignia. You're right, Silent. Ooh. Front tires are going. Start braking a little bit earlier. You too, Silent, mate. We're not losing too much. Like, Josetti's got a couple of that pressure tyres and we're not losing to him, which is good. I don't know how long he'll go on the softs. And Lopez isn't really getting any quicker. But they have the fuel advantage, don't they? They gain with the fuel in every single time they pit massively. Enjoyed the day off, yeah, Silent, yeah. Oh shit, understeer. No, that lost me a bit. Tyre wear is kicking in now. See how many laps of fuel I've got. Okay, I have to pit after this, I think. This has to be the last lap. Good job I checked. Oh, sugar. Oopsie. Nearly. The hardest one, Silent. The old McLaren. So we're in the most difficult car and we haven't qualified. We've also lost a big chunk with one mistake of my own and another mistake where Mikhail Zal took me out. Obviously the AI, not the real person, but his AI lost it on the curb by the looks of it and just wiped me out. So, and the problem we've got is we can only do 12 to 13 laps on fuel. They can do 21, which makes it kind of unfair, I feel. Like, you're already in a slower car, at least make the fuel a little bit closer. But if there's any rain in the race, which I'm going to have a little look at in a minute, if there's any rain, it could work in your favour, because although there isn't any at the moment, nothing that's going to be hitting the track, because they do weird strategies. But we're not even halfway through the race yet. That's what you need to remember. So There might be rain towards the end, which might help out. We're not even at 3 hour point yet, so we've still got over 5 hours of racing here. It'll be quite hard to win, Silent, because of the way that the strategy is. I have to do soft tyre every stint pretty much. We'll hit this lap anyway. Josetti will probably pit in 2 laps, won't he? We're going to be miles behind now though, aren't we? Like, so far behind. And Lopez won't need to pit for another, probably a stint that we have. He'll probably pit when we pit again. Like, he'll be pitting around a similar time, won't he? And we're technically a minute behind Lopez, which is interesting. Well, you're in trouble now, Woody. Woody's in trouble. Did she ask you if you've done your chores? And you said, no, I'm drinking. In this car, the best way to do it is to use the soft tyres and go flat out. Oh, Jesus Christ, the AI is so slow. So in the car I'm in, you're best going flat out and do soft tyres, really. There's no point trying to fuel save because you're never going to get close to their fuel consumption. Because I'm in the hardest car for this race, and the car I'm using is crap on fuel, so there's no point. Yeah, he will do. He'll pit with way more fuel than what we had. And then, so we'll lose time to him because of the pit stop not being happened. He obviously wouldn't have had to fuel up. So again, the thing is, we need them to do soft tyre stints to have any chance, but they're not. When they go on the mediums, they just gain massively on me. Oh crap. Something like that would be. Best get that Hoover out, Woody. Go and get them dishes done, man. Oh my god, I'm so wide. It's not a very good lap, but so we're like 35, 36 seconds behind Serrano. But obviously he'll be able to go for a long time now on them tyres. Let me put the weather on so I can see any chance of rain hit him. We really need it to rain, but even if we gain like 2 seconds a lap, which we're not going to, we'd still get screwed because we have to pit again, and you lose such a big amount with this track at the pit stop. All right, let me through. Back marker. Oh shit, get off there. They don't just use mediums, they alternate between them. Sometimes they go soft, sometimes they go mediums. They've been switching the whole race between like both of them. The problem is when they go softs, their pace, because they're in the faster car, their pace is pretty quick. That was a shocking lap. Oh, sugar, messed it up. If we don't manage to get the win, what we'll do is we'll do the 24-hour races. I'll probably use a medium car for them ones just because I think it's going to be really hard for 24 hours, especially with the way this game does it. We'll use the middle car for them ones, and then we'll do see where we finish with the middle. But then we'll come back to this one with the middle car and try and get the win. And then once we got the win, we can always try and get the win with this car again, because I think it's possible now that we know that we should have started on softs. Maybe we could set a qualifying lap as well. Oh my god. Come on, Ferrari. Come on. So it's actually, in theory, we're further behind than what we are because Lopez will pit later than me by like 9 laps or so. So he's technically like 1 minute 20, 1 minute 30 ahead. So we're pretty much screwed with him. What we need is them to come up with a big group of cars and lose a lot of time. Looks like they've gone through that group that's in front of us though. Yeah, I'll be pitting before then. That's the crazy thing because I have to pit every 12 laps because my fuel's so bad. And obviously we're on softs now. You're right, Jason. Well, not really. The way they do it is by giving you a shit car with shit fuel. Like, if I was in their car, so if I was in the same car as them, we'd be in the lead by quite a bit by now. But because we're in a car it's not got the aero, we can only do 12 laps of fuel. They can do 21. And we're on the endurance layout, which is like 40 odd second pit lane loss. So it basically makes it so it's artificially hard how they do it. It's a bit weird, but yeah. The AI is not real. I mean, the 10-lap races we've been winning from the back with the hardest car, a lot of them, but they make this one a little bit harder by making your car pretty shite. Look at all this traffic we're going to be approaching in a minute. Oh god. Oh shit. Too deep. No. What do you mean? Virtual fuel's not an LMU thing, Arizonian. Virtual fuel is one of the best things in a game. Man, why would you... I want Gran Turismo to incorporate virtual energy. It's not virtual fuel, it's virtual energy. It stops cars getting an advantage over fuel, mate. It's way better. It's one of the best things in the game, to be honest, the virtual energy. It actually makes every car equalish on fuel. So Gran Turismo needs a system similar to that, 100%. All day. I don't think you understand what it actually does, probably, so... yeah, virtual energy is brilliant. You have proper fuel, but you have virtual energy that stops cars getting an advantage on fuel. So, for example, in a Group 4 race, imagine when the Citroen used to be overpowered in Group 4. So imagine when it was overpowered in Group 4. What it does, virtual energy, all the cars use the same amount of virtual energy. As a standard for throttle, they have the same amount. The only advantage cars will have is if they're better on coasting. So it stabilizes the field of cars based on fuel. Your normal fuel is how it normally is. It doesn't make any difference. But virtual energy is just what they use in real life. It's a real life thing to BOP the fuel usage. It's a really good thing, really, basically. It's one of the best things that LMU has, in my view, over Gran Turismo. You're right, Michael. Yeah, it's a real life thing here, Donian. Virtual energy is what they use in the real Le Mans series, mate. It's not fuel. Virtual energy is a separate BOP to stop cars getting an advantage on their fuel usage. Your normal fuel is there as every other car has it. You have fuel in. Virtual energy is purely just like based on your throttle inputs of how much you're on throttle, basically. So every car has the same amount of allowance. Some cars will be slightly better than others because they'll be better at coasting, but in general it stabilizes. Like, for example, on Gran Turismo, if there's a fuel saver, there's always one or two cars. On LMU, you can still fight with a bad car that's bad on virtual energy. You can still fight with it. So it's a genuinely good BOP tool, really good BOP tool, to be honest with you. And it makes sense. Once you understand it, it makes sense. It's not even complicated either. All it is basically a tool to make sure every car has a similar amount of pit stop time. It's to try and equalize the pit stop time based on your driving. Obviously, you can save more than others, though. But yeah, it's not complicated once you fully understand what it is. Not even vaguely complicated. It's hard to like then. I mean, they're pretty. If you look at the field spread, they're all over the place. But it's not easy to win this race with the hardest car because you're in a car that's so much worse than the leaders. Like, you're at a big disadvantage, basically. So if we were in the same car as them with the same power and the same aero, we'd be winning this race 1000% by quite a bit, because we'd be able to do medium tire and do 22 laps, 21 laps on our stints, and we'd be probably about a minute ahead of them. But in this car, it's a little bit harder. If you went the Mercedes, for example, if you went the OP car, the Mercedes, you'd dominate this, I think. Like, we'd be lapping them. Yeah, that's on simple terms. Virtual energy is there to try and make sure that every car can do the same amount of laps on one stint. You can alter that by your driving style, though. It's down to the driver if they can do more, not the car. So basically, it's a really good BOP tool. Really, really good. So the driver makes a difference. Although there is some cars, for example, on LMU, there is certain cars that are better on virtual energy, because naturally a car will be better off throttle than some cars, and they can coast better. So some cars do have a slight advantage because of the characteristics of the car, which is fair enough. It's probably similar in real life as well. But yeah, it's not a bad thing. Once you understand it, it's one of the best tools for BOP, I think, out there. You obviously have your normal BOP on the game as well, like your power BOP and stuff. What they should do is, like we said it from when we did the Suzuka race, there should be a slider, so all the cars are based off your slider, not just like 2 or 3 fast cars. Because like I think we're about 4 or 5 laps ahead of some of the cars already. They should have a slider so that it keeps everything a little bit more equal. And then you base your race on what the slider is. So you could do anything from like 10% to 100%. You know, 10% basically being you could piss it. 70% would be a bit of a challenge. Like 90 would be really, you know, your average A+ driver is going to have a good time with 90. And then your World Tour drivers can fight the 100% AI. That's how they should have done it, and then they could have had good fights all the way through the field. These tires are dropping again. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this Sophia. I've got to be honest with you. I think it's a bit of a false advertisement. To me, they make this. I've said we've pointed it out. They literally make the same mistakes every lap. They do the same lines every lap. They drive the same way every lap. They're not unique. It has been missold a little bit in my view. This Sophia AI, it's not as good as what PD like you to think, really. Like, don't get me wrong, they can up the ability of the pace of it, but in terms of its driving style, they fobbed us off a bit. I think it's not unique, it's just pre-scripted. It's very much a scripted AI. I think the leaders must have got held up a bit on that lap. You're right, mate, King. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to add more races to Power Pack. I really don't know. I would have thought they would, because if you think about it, like, there's tracks that aren't on here that they could have used, like, once they've got the AI working on it, like Yas Marina, Montreal. There's also a lot of other tracks that just aren't featured on this. If they could add more endurance races, that would be good in the future, but whether they will, don't know. Not sure. For the price of it, I feel like they should, to be honest with you. I feel, you know, you paid £25 for it. I feel like, in reality, they should keep adding to it for another year, but will they? Don't know. It's not hard to do it, to be fair. It'd be really easy to add more races, because all they've got to do is just create the, like, once they've got the AI created, create the race and add it as a little thing. It's not like it runs on a championship, is it? They literally just run these races through the normal custom race kind of settings. So I'm sure they could do it, like, with very little effort, to be honest. How many laps have we got? 2, is it? Yeah, 2 more laps maybe. And then we'll be miles behind because they'll be able to go for another like stint basically. Maybe do a bit of saving on this lap just so that we can get the extra lap in. I might not need to actually. No, we should be fine. Three hours in though. 3 hours 10 minutes in. Coming up to halfway. It's not far off the halfway mark. Oh god. Not far away from halfway. At least we're still on the same lap as them, I suppose. Again, if you take out getting taken out of the race, we'd be in this. Like, we'd still be fighting. Like, we've been with a bit of a fight, but because of what happened, we're nowhere near at the moment, but you never know. The AI might get taken out by someone. You're right, Connor. We are still gaining even on the dead tyres though, that's one good thing. But if you work that out, if like we have to pit twice every time, that's more than the pit lane loss, so it could work out. If we keep doing stints like this one, if they have a little pleb somewhere and they do a few more stints on the soft tyres, might be able to get closer. Because Josetti, we're not far from, really, are we? What are we? 24 seconds behind Josetti? And he'll be able to go longer, obviously, though. That's the difference. Because Josetti is technically the leader, because he is actually, I think well, it depends on how long the race goes, because it all depends when it falls at the end, because Josetti might be actually in the lead by quite a bit. Yeah, I think they should definitely add more because of, like, as much as, like, I get, if this DLC would have been £14, $14.99, I would have said, fair enough, they probably don't need to add more to it, but with it being £25, I think they should really consider adding a little bit of extra content to it, because for how much it is, it doesn't seem like that much effort's been put into it, to be honest with you. You're not getting sausage. Be grateful for your £25, yeah. Possibly. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say it's definite though, you know, Ninja. I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple of new like tracks being added for this. Like an extra once they've added like AI to 4 or 5 more tracks, I wouldn't be surprised to see an extra like 20 races added in like 5 in each category or something. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Oh, they've pitted already. Well, that's interesting. Lopez is... Actually, that's not bad that he's pitted now, because we're pitting this lap as well. If he goes medium as a... Well, will he go soft or medium? That's the thing. If he goes softs, that might be good for me, but no, he's... Has he gone medium again? Can't tell yet. We'll find out in a minute. Yeah, because it's Josetti that can do the longest stint, isn't it? He pitted after. So Josetti can obviously go a little bit longer. Let's see. You'll own nothing. Yeah, Michael, yeah, 100%. You'll own nothing and be happy. Just get on with it. He's got mediums again. So we will catch him up. Needed him to go softs, really. That makes me think Josetti might go softs on his stint and then they'll switch. Go. So it'll be back up to like 40 seconds by the time we come out, won't it? Oh, what? I need to fix my wheel. It's done the pit stop bug. Oh no, why are we only 29 behind Lopez? That's weird. That can't be right. No, wait there. No, Lopez is 29 behind. No, wait there. Lopez is 29 behind Josetti. We're more than that. We're 35 behind him. That's right. Okay, so we're 35 behind Lopez. I got confused then. That's nearer than I thought, though. I thought we'd be 40 behind him. So actually, we gained a bit more than I thought there, you know. I know I misread it, sorry. I need another really good stint here. If we get another really good stint and then they go soft tyres, it could get a bit more interesting again. And we're not even halfway through here yet, so yeah, we had a good one, Michael. Loads of nice food. A good man. Shame the missus is back in work. She's been back in work today though. And she's in New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, which sucks. But that's retail for you. When you work in retail, you get shit shifts. Yeah, the thing is though, Josetti's technically a little bit further. Although when he pits in a minute, so it's weird because Josetti isn't really a minute. Once he pits, he's going to be back nearer to us, which he'll be pitting in a couple of laps. So he'll pit in a bit, but then if he goes soft tyres, that's good for us. If he goes medium, that's not good for us. So we'll see what tyres he goes. At the moment, no. But we're not even halfway through yet, but I don't think we're going to get any rain. Although there is a little bit of rain appearing at the top of the screen now you mention it there, look. But I think it's going to miss again. If it does rain, that's where we get a chance because the AI do some weird strategies with rain. They very often go like dry to inters to wets and then back to inters before they go dry. And if at this track, if they do that, that'll screw them because they'll lose a massive amount in the pit stop. I'm gonna have to go wide here and just try and we should be able to cut back here and Did anyone else in the UK wake up this morning with like frozen everywhere? My car this morning taking the missus to work, frozen solid. The roads were all white because it was that cold. Right, Josetti is getting caught by Lopez. Oh, I need to do that corner better. I'm plebbing that corner every time. Yeah, that's where we were, like in Runcorn, Michael. So it was frozen all over Runcorn. Right, we're about a minute, dead on a minute behind Josetti, who needs to pit still. So when he pits in a minute, obviously he'll have an advantage on the tyres and the fuel, but he won't be that far. I'm telling you, we should only be 15 seconds behind him, I think. Something like that, anyway. Gone too deep there. Oh shit. I think it's like 6 laps, isn't it, before he pits, I think. Might give us a chance to actually jump him before he pits if we don't get held up by these back markers, but they drive like donkeys though, so I don't think they understand the blue flags. Good stuff, Chris. No, this is our first. We went from the back of the grid with the hardest car. It's our first attempt. So we're trying the hardest car without qualifying for our first attempt. And we have had a... I mean, if you take out... I still think if you take out Mikhail binning me and myself binning me, and then the other pleb that we had, we wouldn't be that far behind here, you know. I think we'd be ahead of Lopez. I don't know, it all depends when the pit lane comes, and I think we are. It's hard to know if we're actually catching a little bit once we're on this soft slide doing clean runs. I think we are catching a little bit, you know, at a gradual amount. I think we are gradually catching. I'm not worried about not winning this race because we've gone the deliberate harder car. So we could have changed and gone the middle car, but I wanted to try it in the hardest one. But I do think we can do this in the hardest. I do think it's possible now that I'm used to it. No, wait, get over there, Conster. No, not yet, Gary. We're not even halfway, Gary. Not even halfway through. That was fair. Oh, I nearly died. Fieldo in here? I haven't even seen him. Where is he? You alright, Fieldo? I didn't see you in the chat. Sorry, man. We've done more than that, Michael, in the past. It feels like light work compared to one of the challenges that we done once. Light work compared to what we did in the past. We may do that again in the future. We'll see. I mean, the problem is we've got to do it on the American servers, and I just think I'll get too pissed off with what I know what will happen, and I think it'll piss me off too much. So we might do something again. We'll see. We did a 28-hour stream once, Michael, in one go. We're the only person to ever do the challenge that we did in the 28 hours. No one's ever done it apart from us. It was really difficult. Yeah, without setting a qualifying lap. We had to do E to A plus without setting a qualifying lap. So we went from the back of the grid, started as an E rank driver with no races, and got it to A plus in one stream without setting a time on time trial, doing daily race C only. It was daily C only. Yeah, Gary, yeah. Gary's winding you up. He loved it. Didn't you, Gary? You enjoyed that one, man. Yeah, it's weird that, Dakota. I don't know what your problem. I don't know what the issue is with it. It's strange. It is strange what's causing that. I have no idea. Ooh. How many more laps have we got here? Because tires are starting to drop off a bit. But Josetti's will be dropping off as well here, so might be able to get 7 laps if we just short shift a little bit. Just coast it in a bit. Carry. I wasn't, no man, I've never had that, so I don't know what that feeling would be like. I'm taking you talk from experience, Gary. Nothing to do with the fuel settings. There's no point in doing that. The best way to do this, race is soft tires and flat out, because you're only going to save 1 or 2 laps, and you'd lose too much time fuel saving. The car that we're in hasn't got the fuel to go longer, so like Consta said before, it's not. I don't think it's worth fuel saving in this with this car. I think the best option is just to go flat out and do softs, because you might be able to get 13 or 14 laps in if you save fuel, which isn't going to be worth it if you're losing 1.5 seconds a lap. Won't be worth it. So yeah, you're best just going full flat out. Their cars just naturally are better on fuel. This isn't because of the way I'm driving it why we have to do 12 versus their 21. It's because their car is just so much better on fuel. It's a PD have deliberately made it like that to make it harder if you go the hardest car. So if we went the middle car, I'm guessing we'd probably get like, my guess would be like 16 to 17 laps of fuel. And I guess the Mercedes would do 20 to 21 and be faster as well. It probably will go dark, because in the game now it's 4 o'clock. So you see the timer on the top left. To be honest with you, another thing is if you fuel save, your tyres won't even last in this car. So there's no point going the mediums and fuel saving, because you'd be like 3 seconds a lap, well, 2.5 seconds a lap slower versus pushing on softs. So there's no point with this doing medium tyre and fuel save for like an extra 2 laps, because your tyres will be so much slower. So you have to really, if you want a chance in this one, you have to just go flat out pretty much and just use the soft tyres. We know that they've got better fuel economy because they've already done 21 laps every stint. They've been doing 21 laps each stint. And they're using medium tyres, obviously, because of that. We need one of them to go back to the softs, really. We need Serrano, really, to go softs. That would be good for us if Serrano goes soft on this next stint. Because we're ahead of Serrano now. I think I've overtook him on track. But if when he pits, I've only got like 3 laps of fuel or something like that. So technically, he's basically a pit stop ahead of us. Oh no, he's in the pits there. So we've got like, we'll be ahead of him, but then he's basically a full ahead, really. But I do think we're gradually catching back up, you know, after being taken out by Mikau on that. If we wouldn't have got took out by them and we didn't pleb it, I think we'd be very close right now. But we do have over 4 hours left to try and get somewhere with this. You never know. It might be possible. Right, so Serrano is not. I know we're not going to jump Serrano, are we? I don't think. Are we? Oh no, we are. Okay, we're ahead of Serrano now. And he's got medium tires though. The only good thing is he won't really catch us on the mediums. They are pretty solid in the rain. The only problem is their strategy might not be the best. Their strategy might not be brilliant in the wet. That's where the issue might come from. I need to get through this traffic as quick as possible. Where's my fuel? So we should be able to do 3 more laps-ish. Yeah, should be able to do a bit of saving. Get out of my way. So we lost a bit to Lopez with the traffic there. Just making sure that back marker doesn't do anything silly. Ooh. Come on, Lopez, go on to the soft tyre. Although Lopez won't be pitting anytime soon, will he? You're right, Randy. I think we can do 2 more laps. We'll do the 2. Yeah, we can definitely do 2 more laps. Need this. Yeah, we'll get ahead of him here. little bit of a pleb. So Lopez will pit 9 laps after I do, won't he? I think 8 or 9 laps after I do. So when we're on them soft tires, fresh softs, while he's on warm mediums, we should gain a big amount of time on him. Still, I actually think, I don't know. It might still be possible if we just have a really good last 4 hours. And we don't get took out by Mikau again. Or Concert, either one. Lost a bit there with Concert. I blame him if I lose. Oh my god. Tyre wear. I need to do one more lap because I've got to try and bring it closer to their strategy as possible, as much as possible in terms of life of the tyre. I mean, even with the traffic, we haven't actually lost that much to Lopez with dead tyres, and Josetti's not really gained on us considering how dead our tyres are. Oh no, not you again, Mikau. Stay away from me. Go. When will the hypers come through here? Imagine their AI with hyper. Oh my god, that's a scary thought. This AI with hyperdrive, the way they dive bomb the corners. Oh my god, that'd be like things of nightmares. Even LMU drivers would be scared of that. Have a little look at this weather. Nah, it's missing, isn't it? It's going to be a dry race, I think. It keeps going to the left. Right, into the pits we go. Yeah. Isn't there rumours of the GT3 car coming as well? No worries, Chuckles. No worries, man. That sounds like a fun house, Chuckles. Sounds like chaos, to be honest, as well. I bet he loves it, you know, Gary. I bet he loves it. I bet he loves it deep down. sugar. Whoops. Right, we're 1 minute 2 behind the thing, but 37 behind Serrano, and we should be able to catch him up a bit. I can't work at the moment. I think we're gaining a little bit every time. What I need to do though is get past these back markers. Yeah, just ignore that. Yeah, the pit stop is an issue, but I still think even with the pit stop, we are actually getting a little bit closer. Like, gradually. We'll see, you never know. Might get lucky with how the laps fall as well. When they pit, because the AI will not plan their pit stop. They will just pit whenever they get to 0. That's all they do. Malaruka, thank you for the long-term support, legend. Smash that legend up there for Malaruka. He's saying hello to everyone. Appreciate it, Malaruka. If we can get ahead or close to being where Lopez is when he pits, then we're definitely gaining, because he was like 15 seconds ahead of us when he last pitted. But we are gaining slowly. And we should gain a lot each lap here, because he's on dead. His mediums will be getting worn out a bit. Like, we nearly took 3 seconds out of him this lap here. Just on this lap. Now we've got the joys of Consta's slow car in front of us. Oh, he's going to dive bomb it, isn't he? No, he actually braked early. Alright, let's see if we can see the weather as well. Let's see if we can gain another couple of seconds on Lopez. We're in the slowest car, Malaruka, the McLaren. The slowest one, though. We're on the hardest car, racing from the back of the grid. And we have crashed twice, unfortunately. So we're on the 2 Chili Peppers car. It's a shame we plebbed it, you know, because without them 2 plebs, I think this was going to be so close. It would have came down to when the pit stops, whether they had to pit or not. Already took more than 2 seconds out of him this lap, though. Lopez is going slow. Really, really slow. Yeah, Gary. Yeah, rain would be nice. Very nice. Oh, I took off. My front end took off. Good job track limits aren't on. Totally legitimate purple sector there. You're an angel. I mean, if you look at the weather radar, it ain't gonna rain in the next 2 hours. So there's only 4 hours left, just over 4 hours. So I don't think it's gonna rain unless some weather comes in from the weather needs to come in from the farthest right-hand side on the weather radar. If it's top right, it might hit. If it's anywhere to the left, it won't hit. Yeah, my way back marker. Oh my god. Well, he just nearly killed me. We're close to being ahead of Lopez when he pits here. We're very close. We need about 3 or 4 more seconds, I think. But we've still got a fair bit of fuel, but I don't know when he'll be pitting. I think he'll pit in like 3 laps or something like that. So we might be ahead of Lopez when he goes in. problem is, Josetti were like 21 behind. Well, no. No, we're not. We're 25 behind Josetti. We have gained on him, though. Oh, my God. Why would you brake like that there? Jesus Christ. What are you doing, you crazy man? And then you're going to try and send it, you little pleb. What, wanker? W word, wanker or win? Which one? We definitely won't be winning, so presume you're talking about the WANK one. This is going to be awkward, isn't it? I mean, my guess is that Lopez has also been held up a bit through this. That's why we gained so much on him. How many laps have we got left? Still 7 laps on this stint. Keep that on so I don't miss it, because it ain't going to rain anytime soon. Really, Ninja? Strange. It's a bit bizarre, but okay. So, we are ahead of Lopez, I think, just about now. Or pretty much level with him, I think. I don't know. It's probably going to go about 112 laps. We need to remember that. Just for the strategy. Sorry, 212 laps. What am I on about? 212 laps it is probably going to go. Gary, thank you for another £2, legend. Appreciate it, mate. Halfway like reminder. Yeah, feel free to hit the like one. Helps me out. Subscribe if you want to. Helps me out. Appreciate anyone who's done that. I don't know when Josetti needs to pit. I don't know. I presume we pit before Josetti, actually. So we need to get as close to him as possible. Oh, Jesus Christ. And front tires are going. Yeah, that's something we've been saying they should have in dailies all the time, the tyre thing. That should be a selection, like that should be a thing in the game for online. Letting people know what tyres people are on. Like, it's obvious that that should be a thing, but you know. Hey, we've been saying that for years, but they've only introduced it into these races. Maybe it'll be a thing in the future, who knows? Because, like, you'd obviously know in real life, if you're in a race, you'd know what tyres they were on, so why not let us know? Why have we just gained so much time on Lopez there? He's plebbing it, chat. Or he's just been held up in traffic massively. He's gained like 5 seconds on him. Or 4 seconds or something. Could have been traffic. Right, he's into the pits. So we're ahead of Lopez now as well. So we are clearly ahead of Lopez. Now we need to try and maintain a bit of a gap. Oh, Jesus Christ. Need to maintain a little bit of a gap to him, really. Oh, we're not technically ahead because he'll have more fuel, but we're ahead on track. So if we can keep catching back like this, it might be a battle at the end here. I don't know. He's gone back onto mediums again. No, I don't think they'll pit every lap this time because of we won't have the bug, remember? Remember, we shouldn't have the crash this time on the wheel because we're on the newer firmware. So I don't think that'll happen if you don't do the restart thing. I think that's related to restarting the race if you have that when you do that. It's a feature, not a bug, yeah. Jeez. So with the AI, to be fair. Actually, you don't always get a penalty for that corner if you lift, anyway. If you lift, normally it lets you get away with it. Even on this game. If penalties are on, Half here, I would have 20 seconds for just dive bombs they keep doing. Ooh, not Consta again. I feel like I've seen too much of Consta here today. With how slow he is as well on this car, it's annoying. Telling you, if we don't win this race, it's your fault, Consta, because you've lost me about 10 seconds in this race. No, that's not a good idea, David, because the fuel, you might get what? So you'll get 3 extra laps of fuel, David. Fuel map 3. Imagine how much slower you'd be a lap over the soft tyres. You're talking like 2 to 3 seconds a lap slower. For 12 laps, you've already got more than the pit stop back with just the soft tyres. So it wouldn't be a good idea, no. Definitely not. The best way to do this is flat out on the softs, because you're only going to gain 3 laps at very most with a ×2 multiplier, and even that would be quite difficult to do. And then you on map 3 with medium tyres, you're looking at stupid amounts slower, like maybe even 3 to 4 seconds slower. So yeah, you don't want to do that. Definitely not. Ooh. Alright, still maintaining to Serrano even though he's on the mediums. And I'm pretty sure he'll pit similar to us. Consta asking what did he do? Just drive around really slow in the game, Consta. Your AI just keeps going like so slow in all the corners. Although Mick's the biggest culprit. Mikhail's probably the main problem. Losing me like 15 seconds with his takeout. That's why I say about the AI being a bit shit, man. They should have a sliding scale for the whole AI rather than just doing this weird. Like if you go behind there, they're like 6 or 7. Like, well, some of them are probably like 6 laps behind now, man. It's a little bit drastic. It's a little bit drastic. Right, pit end of this lap. Yes, I know I need to change tyres. I know, I'm not stupid. Some would argue that's not true, but... Tell you what, I am going to be starving at the end of this stream. Not really ate nothing. I think I gain a little bit on, you're on the pit lane entry as well. I think we gain a little 2 seconds every time, you know. I know it's not much, but I think they take the pit entrance way slower than what we do. I think we just play them. I expect Josetti to pit soon as well, you know. Surely he's going to be pitting soonish. Alright, pit stop time. Oh shit. So we're going to be back behind. We're going to be back to about a minute behind Serrano, but not a minute behind Lopez, I don't think. Which is good because we were a 4 minute behind Lopez, and now we've got more fuel. Although he'll still pit later. He'll still pit later than us, probably. Right, we're just about a minute behind Josetti, but he has to pit soon, so let's try and push it while he's on the old medium tyres. We should gain quite quickly on him. No worries, Malaruka. See you later, mate. 100% we're gaining though, because on the next stop, by the time Lopez pits, we're going to be pretty much on him, aren't we? And then we'll be able to get ahead of him by quite a bit if he goes to the mediums. Well, actually, no, we won't be on him. I've just lied. We should be able to get to within 20 seconds of him, though. Although will he pit? He'll probably pit a similar time to us, won't he? Lopez, I think. So this fuel consumption is causing us a bit of a problem, but right, 55 to Jose Solano. He hasn't pitted yet. Lopez suddenly picking up the pace, which is weird because I don't understand how he was so slow when we were on worn tyres, but now seems to be picking up the pace a little bit. We'll see. Yeah, probably a good idea, Gary. Yeah, she really gives that up-to-date information, doesn't she? By 49, but when the hell is he pitting? I can't think when Josetti's going to pit here, like... Next lap, okay, that's better because although we'll be behind him, won't it? If he pits now, we'll be behind him. If it's 2 more laps, we might jump him, which would be good because I think we could pull away a bit. Ah, he's pitted there, yeah, that's not good. Kind of needed to be ahead of him, but don't even think about it, you're a back marker. You thought about it. Right. He's gone hard tire. Interesting choice, Mr. Serrano. Interesting choice. You're gonna be slow as... Why would he go hard tire? Well, that's interesting. Because he's going to be slow as shit now. And he won't be able to do any more laps than what he does on the mid. That's a really bizarre choice because he won't be able to do any extra laps because of the fuel. So, not sure. And I'm not sure what the AI is doing there, chat. I don't know. That's a bit of a bizarre choice of tyre. I would imagine he's going to be really slow for a Rouge now because of that. Yeah, it's like they've like, it's almost like they'll do stuff to try and get you back involved with the race. That's what I feel like they do. Which I suppose, with the fuel advantage that they have, kind of makes sense that they do some weird shit like that, because with the fuel advantage, it's almost impossible. So we should get, yeah, we should gain shitloads there, watch. Another stint like that on the hard tyres for Serrano, and we'll be ahead of him, I think. Not genuine yet, no. Because he still has the fuel advantage, massive. But if he goes back to hard again, then I think we'll pull away enough to be a genuine P2. We are catching Lopez overall as well. We are definitely catching Lopez overall for the race. I just don't know if we're catching him enough, though. It could just be a case of when the timing of the race, whether we can get him because of the 8-hour thing, whether they pit before. They might literally pit 2 laps before the 8 hours, which the AI have no common sense when it comes to stuff like that. They're crazy. No, you don't have a tire allocation. You can use as many tires as you want. Come on. Need to get the Viper in. Do not want to get held up. Yeah, you're going to have to back out there now anyway. Hopefully Lopez will do a hard tyre stint. That'll make things interesting. Six, 7, I know. A little one. Every time I say, like, the other day I said something on stream about 6 to 7 positions, and she was like, 6, 7. I'm like, oh, for God's sake. "3D trees, yeah." Speaking of 3D trees, where is that little pleb? He must be playing with his colours on his Audi A6, getting his money's worth. It's due renewal soon, so he's probably changing all the colours, enjoying it. Consta again. Good job, he let us through that time. Good work, Consta. Improve him. Tyre wear's kicking in a bit. Look how much slower he is, even though we're on dead tires now that he's gone onto hard tires. I feel like Lopez is going to do a stint on the hard tires as well. Don't hold me up. We might be in send range. We are going to be in send range. To be fair, we've only had one major skill issue, and that was when we binned it, but then Mikhail's out took me out. That wasn't my fault, that was his dirty driving. I got destroyed by Mikhail. Basically, the AI makes the same mistake every lap with the Mercedes. They, off the curb, they chuck the car to the left, and he literally took me out. But yeah, only one proper mistake from myself, really. Good up the concept. This has been a massive Ferrari strap by Josetti, hasn't it? Because our tyres are so slow. Lopez must have got caught behind the back marker here. So that's like 4 seconds or 3 seconds on this lap alone. Yeah. That was on his alternative account. Doesn't matter. He probably still gained DR that day anyway. Nah, he did take a hit on some races, didn't he? I don't know what position you're in, to be fair, in this. Did you? What was you the last time I overtook you? P19. Was it? Okay. I don't know where P20 is. We'll have to look where P20 is next time we. We'll keep an eye on P20 the next time we go past them and see where you are in like retrospect, like what the difference is. Oh shit. He might be a few laps behind too many, I think. If it was 2 laps, probably, but I think he's about 8 laps behind. I think I'd be able to hold on from there, to be honest. What we really want here is the Lopez Ferrari strategy with the hard tyres on the next stop. But you really, really want? I wanna. Two more laps. These little donkeys here are going to hold me up though, because they're going to get me right in the place where I gain normally. Ah, damn. They're going to lift through here, aren't they? I'll have to see if I can time this so that we get a weird run on them. That's actually not too bad. Oh shit. Don't block me. Hey man, thank you for the gifted, man. Good aim as well, legend. Smash that legend out there for it, man, Char. Appreciate your support, man. Why are you trying to overtake me? You're a bloody blue flag, you little pleb. Thank you for the support, man. Good aim. Oh, this car's really, really slow in the corners. Where's Quentin, by the way? What? So many drivers of Gran Turismo, I have no idea where they've gone. Gallo's suddenly realizing that he's in a race and starting to drive. Oh, nice one, that man. Appreciate it, mate. Probably has. I haven't looked at the affiliate link recently, so I do need to check it. I haven't looked on it. Thank you very much for that, man. Appreciate it, legends. If you used my link, it would have worked. Oh dear, that car didn't. Oh, oh, oh. That would have been dead. That would have been race over. We lost time, but good save. What the hell is Gallo doing? You're like 4 laps down, man. You are literally 4 laps down. What are you doing? You're right, Sean. So, Lopez will pit just after me, won't he? Like a couple of laps after. And we should be able to gain because he'll be on warm mediums. And if he goes to hard tyres, that would be brilliant. And the good thing is we're going to gain so much on Josetti because we'll be like 18 seconds behind him, but we'll get back past him. And then we'll be pitting at a similar time to him again. So he's really screwed himself up with them hard tyres, Josetti. I love how Gallo all of a sudden he's on soft tyres. That's probably why he's got pace. Pit, get in the pits. I swear that Gallo's car lined that up for a move then. Right, soft tyres. So when will Lopez pit? We'll be like 17 seconds behind, something like that, behind Serrano, but we'll be then 3 seconds a lap quicker than him, so we should get him within like 5 laps. We should be ahead of him, and then we should be able to pull away again, maybe even like to a bigger amount. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, so he's going to pit in a couple laps. Quite interesting because we should be able to gain a little bit more on him now that we got fresh tyres. We are definitely getting closer and closer each pit stop. It's like gradually getting back up to their level. I need to fix my wheel. My wheel's decided to go to basically 5,000% force feedback. Oh my god, where are you braking? My in-game, I think it says it in the description, 4.8, I think, GT Sean. I think it's 4.8. I updated the description with my updated settings. So it's all. I'm also on the beta software. You need to make sure you're on the beta software because that stops that weird bug as well, and it's also better. The wheel feels miles better. But yeah, we're on the beta software and 4.8 in game, I think. Oh, that was slow. GT Sean, thank you very much for the £2 legend. You have to, you just go to the forum on Fanatec, GT Sean. If you want a quick way of getting it, just go onto Fanatec's Twitter page, and they linked it a while ago. They should, if you just scroll down, you'll be able to find the link for the beta software. They linked it on Twitter, but also if you just go onto their the page where they talk about updates, it should be on there. Should be pretty easy to find, to be honest, on their website. You just click on, I think you just need to go to the forum page and then search for beta software, and it'll show up. Thank you for the support, Sean Legend. Right, so Lopez is in the pits there. We'll be behind him, obviously. Oh, he's got hard tyres. Ah, yes. Okay, this is getting more interesting now. Catch him really quickly. Well, we've been in first. No, we have been in first a few times, haven't we? I'm pretty sure we've been in first a couple of times. And technically, they're still ahead, really, but... GT Sean, thank you very much for the support again, legend. Thank you very much, man. Enjoy the day, man. Have a good time. You know what to do, chat. Legend over there for GT Sean for the £5. Much appreciated, mate. I reckon they got held up with this group of cars. If I can get them on the straight here by just nailing through the Arouge and that. Woo. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Get him as well. Get him as well. There you go. Lovely, lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. There's Lopez struggling on his hard tyres. He can't even get past Kai. Yeah, back out you. Well, there's Roach in P20. For some reason, Kai wants to fight it, and now Lopez has gone straight back past because Kai is a donkey. No, Roach, you pleb. He's got no grip on them hard tyres, does he? Oh, Lopez, what are you thinking there? I don't think so. Dream on, Lopez, dream on. I know you like them lunges. No dig at the GT Series Live Final. But, yeah. Not this time. Oh shit, where am I going? Oh dear, that's not the fastest way to do it, is it? We need to build that gap up, although this time it's going to be harder to get as much of a gap because obviously we our tyres are worse at this stage than what they were before, I think. Eight laps. Maybe we can get it to like 15 seconds ahead of Serrano, but if he goes back on the hard tyres, that would be absolutely perfect. Or soft tyres would do, actually would be beneficial as well. Soft or hard tyres we want from Lopez or Serrano. Although with the soft tyres they'll be quick, that's the only problem. I think I'd rather they went hard tyres and be really slow. Oh, he's going to be slow here, isn't he, after? Do him in the brakes like we did Lopez. Oh. Go! You got the inside on you. No! Right, wait there, what I'll do here, because it'll be slow here, so I want to get a bit of a gap and try and get him on the exit. Oh, he's gone way too deep. Oh, he's plebbed it. You're not going to overtake me from there. Why are you looking down the inside? Don't even think about that. Alright, we need 7 really good laps here, really. Really good laps. Still got 3 hours to go. I'll have a little look at the weather actually, see what... No, nothing there. Still no chance of any rain. Looks like it's going to be a dry race. Right, let's see, right, 3 seconds at the line. Let's see what we're gaining, like a lap. I know our tyres are a bit warm, but give us a rough idea. If they go on softs, it won't be the worst for me. It's probably better because they'll only do 12 laps or 13. And the mediums is what I don't want them to go on to, really. The mediums is the optimal tyre for the AI. So I'm kind of hoping they don't do mediums. You can see how slow these hard tyres are, though. 3 seconds already on this lap alone. And our tyres are not exactly in amazing condition here. That's why I was saying about the fuel saving on the hard, like medium tyre wouldn't be a good strat, because you would gain, what, 2-3 laps on fuel at very most. And you'd be so slow because you'd be fuel saving and you'd be on a shit tyre. So for doing this race, the soft tyre is the best way to do it, really. Just push. Soft tyre and push. Uh-oh. So Consta's quite a bit ahead of Roach, but... Consta! Again! Get out of the way! What are you doing? Donkey! You're getting unmodded, Consta. Did he pit? I think he might have pitted. I don't even know if he pitted there. Yeah, get him banned. I need to see what my fuel's at in a minute, because I think I want to try and do that extra lap. It's okay. Ooh. So, by the way, at lap 100 if the AI pits before lap 190, they're going to screw their strategy. So we need to keep an eye on around 190 to see if they pit, because they wouldn't make it to the end, so they'll pit again. We're obviously going to try and judge ours like with 2 equal stints of softs to the end. I think it'll go 213. Oh, that's a bit too deep. Oh, that front end again, when the tyre wear starts kicking in, it doesn't grip, so it lifts up the ground. They're all getting pretty much 3 seconds a lap at the moment, aren't we? Oops. Braked a bit early there. Yeah, Pio's too busy playing with his colours in his car. Getting his money's worth. Poverty spec. Feel like I'm gonna sneeze. No, it's gone. We actually gained over 3 seconds on that lap. We didn't really do it well either, so. Right, 18. It's actually going to be the only advantage we got here. We're going to be further behind, but in a better place with the fuel in terms of what we'll have left when we come out. So we'll have to just push again. So we won't be in the lead. We're still not technically in the lead here. You're right, Alex. Right, 2 laps. Try and get it over 22 seconds. Lopez has overtook Jose Solano. You've had too much this month, Ninja. I don't really drink. I had a drink on Christmas Day. Only a little Mrs. Both we had a little Asti with our dinner. That's all I drink. Just had a bit of Asti with my dinner. That's it. And then I'll have me either Jack Daniels and Coke on New Year's Eve or whatever I choose to have. I don't know yet. I'm not a drinker. The last time I had a drink before, the last time I drank an alcoholic drink before Christmas Day was last New Year's Eve. I don't think did I drink on my birthday last year? I don't think I even drank on my birthday, did I? Because it was in a weekday, I think. Doesn't do nothing for me drinking. It doesn't bother me. Don't really like the taste, to be honest with you, but. I have a sweet tooth. I like sweet stuff. Yeah, we'll be streaming New Year's Eve. We'll be doing the usual. It might be a bit of like a triple game. We might do a bit of LMU and then go to Gran Turismo. Maybe do some lobbies on Gran Turismo, and then we might do some absolutely wasted, well, not wasted, but might do a little Arc Raiders after midnight just to chill out and have a bit of fun while we've had our drinks. Okay, Serrano's in the pits before me. That? The heck? Hang on, that's not right. Why is he pitted again already? Or is that right? No, that might be right because Lopez has some more fuel, doesn't he? Lopez is the one with the higher fuel. Well, that's interesting because we're definitely ahead of Serrano then, technically. Although, obviously, he can go... If he puts mediums on, then we're screwed. Keep an eye on his tyres. Wouldn't be screwed, but we'd be not great. Has he got hard tyres again? What a donkey. That's Pio level of donkey driving. I swear he's got hard tyres again. No, he's gone softs. Okay, softs is the second best option. Softs is the second best option. Don't mind that. Yeah, we're in the hardest car, Reptile, and we've had a bit of a pleb at the start, but we started from the back of the grid in the hardest car. And we crashed. Well, Mikhail took me out, lost me like 15 seconds. I crashed myself, lost myself about 12 to 13. Then I had another little mistake that lost like 3 seconds. So without them, I think we'd be in the win. We'd be in the lead here properly. At the moment, Lopez is technically in the lead, I think. My tyres have completely shredded there, but needed to get that extra lap, really. Yeah, I don't mind. Serrano going on softs is better than mediums for us, because on softs he'll pit after 13 laps, so that's better for us, really. So we'll be 25 behind Lopez, but we should be 3 seconds a lap quicker. State of my car. Looks like I've been driving through a mud pit. What the hell is going on with all the mud on my car? Same bug again. Oh no, 21 seconds behind. Not bad. Not Roach again with his 2-mile-an-hour car. Get off that curb. Right, now we got to try and catch after Lopez. Oh, the terrible corner. again. It's an extraction shooter, Phil, though. So it's just like you play it how you want. Like you go after the. You can do player versus player, or you can team up and be like just take on the AI robots in it. You gotta find all your loot. Whatever you take into a match, if you die, you lose. So if you take all your best shit into a round to find better stuff, and you get killed, that person will rob all your stuff and they then have it. But you have to try and extract out of the world within the time limit. Each like extraction zones have different time limits, and yeah, it's good fun, like really entertaining. I wouldn't compare. I mean, Warzone isn't the most appropriate comparison, really. I know, like in a way, the way it's played, but yeah. Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of how like, imagine if The Last of Us would have made an online game for their like the factions. If that would have come out, it could have been like basically like Ark, but with zombies instead of like the Ark. Would have been insane if they would have done that, you know. All they had to do, Naughty Dog, was make basically an online shooting game like Ark Raiders, same type of gameplay, but with zombies and shit, rather than the Ark, and it would have been so good. But they screwed up. They just binned it off. Where to lift? He's still trying to figure it out. You'll get the hang of it, Demetrius. It takes a while to understand stuff. I still don't understand it really, but I enjoy playing it. The 13 to Lopez now. You don't become strong. You can get better weapons, but you don't increase your like. You can increase your skill tree, but it doesn't really make you stronger. But you can't really take the hardest enemy down solo. No, I don't think so. I mean, someone might have done it, but there's no way I could do it. It'd be very hard to take down the matriarch with. If you tried to take out a matriarch solo, I think you'd have no chance. Well, your average player wouldn't. Not in the time limit that you have anyway. F1 game, nah. F1 games have gone, aren't they? They're just waste of time now, really. You're not playing it anymore, Phil, don't know. You got a little one though, haven't you? Wait until your little one's a bit older, man. You're going through that phase of just like you'll be shattered all the time with your little one. When they're a bit older, you'll be able to get back into it. Or the new game, Gran Turismo 8, when that's out. Why better weapons for player versus player, Reptile? Plus, better weapons take out the arc better and quicker. So you need better weapons for player versus player and player versus arc. So even like if you tried to take on the matriarch with 3 people, if 3 people tried to take the matriarch on without any good weapons, you wouldn't do it. You need good weapons to take out the matriarch, which is the hardest thing on there. You need like the hole cracker and stuff like that. Yeah, risk versus reward, exactly, yeah. You have to find blueprints as well, like, to be able to make some of the stuff. So you can't make a lot of stuff until you find the blueprints for them. When you find the blueprints, you've got to try and get them out, because if someone kills you, they rob them. It's quite intense, to be fair. Like, at the moment, I don't think there's a better game, multiplayer-wise, on console or PC. I feel like Arc Raiders, especially if you're not playing it like... If you're playing it probably like you see like Shroud getting a little bit of burnout on it because he's playing like 12 hours a day, and you can see like some things are frustrating him. But for me, I'm nowhere near that. It's probably like similar to Gran Turismo with me, where we're at a point where we're like, some things are frustrating. But for your average player that's playing Gran Turismo an hour and a half a day, they probably don't realize the same feelings as I get when I'm playing it, like with the frustrations. Because when I was playing Gran Turismo every day for 6 to 7 hours, certain things start pissing you off a lot more, because you're not playing. If you're only playing it like 3 times a week for an hour and a half, you're not going to get that annoyed by certain things. And that's what I think some people just don't really get. The issues that are clearly there won't be as obvious to you if you're only playing a few hours a week. Like, issues that need fixing become more obvious when you're playing a lot. But like for me on Arc Raiders, I seen like not Ninja, Shroud having like some comments on some things, and I'm like, well, fucking affect me, so I'm not asked. I didn't even do the expedition because there was no point, because I still haven't got half the guns. I mean, I say I feel for count. I've played quite a few hours of Arc Raiders, you know. Considering I've had to try and fit it in, and I've had a few late nights on that game. I've had a few late nights on it. Well, there's Lopez. And Josetti's dropped off a bit now. He's 25 behind us. Filthy casuals, yeah. Yeah, Fildo, yeah. Is that how old your child? Are they 4 now? Bloody hell, Fildo. Man, time flies. That's crazy. Five in April, no way. It's crazy, that. Like, crazy to me that I keep calling my little one, she's in high school. Like, I keep saying little one, but she's in high school now. It's like, because you're just used to saying it. Go on, hold Lopez up. Hold him up. Yeah, Dave, exactly. You see that guy here? Hey, Ninja, Dave's got the game, you know. Dave bought our graders. Did he tell? Was you here? I don't think you was here, was you, when he let us know? So Dave's got our graders now. He's converted. We converted him. Well, I say we, probably someone else, not me. Oh, he's just lurking. He probably watched someone good at the game and was like, okay, that he does look good. Yeah, I know that, Dave. You've been watching some Burnt Peanut, haven't you, Dave? Have a look at the weather radar in a minute, but I don't think there's going to be any. Anyway, honestly, the guy's hilarious, Dave. Fucking hilarious. Like, it's the first person in a long time that I've actually will watch reruns of streams just when I've got a few, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I'll just click on it and keep watching it. And like, it never fails to put a smile on my face. Like, it's hilarious. Oh, these grip level there, it's just disappeared. Right, now we need to get back into doing some decent laps here to get away from Lopez. It's only 3.6 behind. How many laps? Let's have a little look in a minute. I don't know how he's suddenly finding that much pace on the hard tyres, although that was a bad lap, wasn't it? So. Jeez. Oh, God. I need to get that gap over 15. It's got to be over 15. Tiredness is kicking in a bit now, I think. Feel a bit. I do need to go for a wee as well in a minute. It's been 3 hours since my last wee. I will need a wee. Nah, I don't want to be finishing it too late, Dave, because it'll go on to about 11:30. I don't really want to be going later than that, so I want to just keep going. Right, we got that gap up to 6. Even though with the traffic and the bad laps, we're still 26 ahead of Serrano, which is good because if he puts mediums on, we should still be able to stay ahead of him at the moment. Let's get it. Try and get it. We need, what, 5 laps here? 4 and a bit laps? Well, nearly 5 laps, basically, to try and get it up to 15 seconds at least. We should be able to do that. I don't know what lap Lopez will be pitting on. I'm not sure. You won the 6-hour Yas Marina race. Nice. Oh my god. And front tires have gone. I mean, even if he puts mediums on now, if we can get the gap up to like 15 seconds, with the fact that we've got that couple of laps, a bit of extra, if he puts mediums on, I think we'd still be able to catch, like, be ahead because of the advantage we have on pace. We were over 10, we were over like 12, 13 seconds ahead, even quicker anyway, so. But like, surely they'll not put mediums on every stint. If he goes soft, that'll be good for us. It'd pit at the end of this lap, wouldn't he? Wouldn't it be the end of this lap? I think he pits the end of this. These tyres are so dead now. Alright, we got it to 13 seconds though, near enough. This is going to be close. If he goes soft tyres or hard tyres, that's great for us, but medium would not be ideal, but I still think we can still do it. Keep your eye on him. Right, he's definitely pitted there because he's lost a lot of time. Alright, let's see what he does with the tyres. We'll have to wait for a while though. Yeah, I'm gonna do. I think I could have done the 24-hour race today, but I don't want to kill myself before the New Year's Eve stream, so I want to be awake for it. So I decided to do this one today, and then we're gonna do the 24-hour races maybe in January. Like we'll start with first one in January. Try and make this channel try and kickstart it somehow. Not that I don't even think a 24-hour stream would do much, but you never know. Might help a little bit, I suppose. Did he go mediums? Not the end of the world, because we should still be ahead. And then we just need to try and get over 20 seconds ahead before we pit again. Because then we should be able to... We'll be ahead of him. Like it'll be close. We'll see what... We'll just see. If he goes mediums to the end, that would be difficult. But we are... Even with... When they were doing mediums, we would catch him. So, in theory, we should be still quicker. Even with... Just have to see. Right, Miyazano. Don't hold me up through here. Serrano's in the pits obviously earlier than us because he went soft tire. Let's see what Serrano goes on to. Less of a concern with Serrano because although he's got less fuel to put in, hasn't he? So he might come out... No, he won't. He won't come out ahead of Lopez. He'll still be screwed, won't he? But let's see what tires he puts on now. I reckon he'll go mediums. Shit. Yeah, the Sophia I can do, their cars are better. So because we've gone the hardest car, our car is shit on fuel. They can do 21 laps on fuel. We can only do 12 or 13. Well, 13 if we just do a little bit of lifting here or, you know, short shifting here and there. We can do 13. So we're at a huge disadvantage with the fuel compared to the Sophie AI. So if their best tyre is the mediums, for me I have to go softs. The only way we can win this is by doing soft tyres to them and push him. We're going to do one more lap obviously because we want to get every lap out of each set of tyres. Yeah, no, it's a shame the weather's been a bit boring. It will go to night time though by the end. It will actually go to the night, like a night time. It should do anyway. You can see the in-game time now is nearly 6:15 on the top left. Yeah, we'll be pitting this lap. Oh god. These back markers are so shit, aren't they? Like, the AI is so bad on the slow cars. I don't think it's gonna rain either. Like all the little bits of rain are at the wrong angle. They need to be coming from the top right. So we've still got 2 hours to go, but there's no rain visible, so I don't think it will have any rain this. We've had a complete dry race. But it's dynamic weather. Some races it can rain, some it can't. That's what happens with dynamic. Yeah, I know. That's where I might be able to gain an advantage because they'll have to pit just before the end. I can just judge, like, well, no, it might go 200. It might go 213 because of the timing. It might do 213, but what I'll do is I have basically 13 laps of stim. If I try and aim to pit around 187. Now, if we're not there, we just put softs on and do a shorter stim. So we'll see. Yeah, it's fully dynamic on the. It's fully dynamic on these races because everyone's at completely different weather. Yeah, I can't weed during this because you don't have time. I don't have a 30-second piss. I'll pause it though when we're on the way out after we've refueled, and I'll go and have a quick wee. But yeah, chat, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe. It does help me out if you do that. Appreciate anyone who's done that so far. Right, let's just pause it on the exit. And I'll go for a wee. Look at the dirt on the car. I'm pretty sure that's what a rally car should have, not a... I mean, is this dirt or is it supposed to be tarmac? I don't... Like rubber? I don't know. Right, back in a second. Go for a quick wee. Smash the like. Little bit of sugar. Keep me going. I know, Damo. I was talking about that not long ago. Like when I was when I first passed my driving test, I remember in the summer I used to have to wash my car like every 2 days, well, 2-3 days at sometimes, just at work. on the front, because you just have dead flies all over the front. Now, my front of my car, literally none at all. None. It's weird. All right. A sweet treat, Dave. Right, let's see how far ahead we are. We're not that far ahead of him. Although, why are we so... Oh no, that's about right, isn't it? I'm a little bit further ahead than I thought I would be, actually. I thought I'd only be like 10. My audio's changed. 1 minute. When I've put it back on, it's bogged. No, no, that one. Right, should be back to normal. Yeah, as a bike it's probably better, isn't it? But it is a little bit like weird though, isn't it, when you think about it? We're destroying our planet. Literally probably are, to be fair. Get these tires up to a temperature and then we can start trying to get away from Lopez again. Now, obviously, Lopez will take over the lead, but with 2 good stints, we should be able to cover it, I think. Let's see. But Serrano put the medium tyre on as well, didn't he? They're both on their optimal strategy now for tyres. Right, we're getting away from him. Now we've got some temperature. Want to get it over 20 seconds the gap, which I think we should be able to do, shouldn't we? Before we pit. Really, 25 would be really nice. Oh, I've gone too deep. Crap. Yeah, the thing is though, we gain. So it's not actually one. It's so we're doing 12 laps. They're doing we're doing 13 laps. They're doing 21. So we're over half, more than. It's more like not like a 1 for 2, but we're quicker on each stint with the soft tire by quite a bit. So it kind of, in theory, we should be able to keep the lead, but we'll see. Shite exit. Was a good run through there though. Right, we're over 20 seconds. He might have got held up by that back. No, actually, no, he's not. Has he overtook that back mark yet? Can't tell on the track map. I need to look. Maybe, yeah, maybe he got held up by the back marker a bit, because that back marker where I caught up before, it was the one before the one. But before the Viper it was that one. He's probably got held up a bit there. That's good for us because it's a little 2 seconds we've just gained through that. Should be over 25 by the time we pit, shouldn't it? Because it'll come back at us a bit when our tyres fade. That was terrible through there. So Over 23. That'll shock him. You're right, Logan. Oh my god, the AI. Nearly killed me. Ooh, nearly flipped it again. We might be able to get it to over 30 seconds. If we can get it over 30, that's going to be really good. Oh, it's too deep. Yeah, I know. That's my argument, Reptile, is that I don't think everyone agrees with me, but I feel like the difference between the AI is just too much. It's way too much. Like, there's only ever 3 cars that have decent pace. The others are just really shit. There's like, what happens if you're like an A rank driver? You're just going to be sat on your own in P3, or, like, no one near you. Like, you're going to be 4 laps ahead of P4. And the leaders will be ahead of you, so be a bit of a shit race in this car. Like, and yeah, you could go the faster car and possibly compete with the front ones. Maybe you could go the fastest car and maybe fight with the front ones, but I just don't know. I just don't find it very immersive when half the field are so slow. Well, more than half the field. When like 3/4 of the field are literally crawling around. So what annoys me with the advertisement for this power pack was that it was going to be like a real racing experience with real fast AI. Nah. The only reason they come across as fast is when they've got a car, basically, that shouldn't be racing your car. And still, like if we were in their car, we'd be about a lap or 2 laps ahead by now, I think. We'd be flying ahead because we would have had to do less pit stops. We'd have only been pitting like X amount of times, and we would have been quicker anyway. So yeah, it's a bit weird. Like, I'm not a believer in this Sophie AI at the moment. I still think it's shit. But some people praise it as if it's some amazing AI, but it really isn't. Might be able to get this over 30 seconds here, you know. Especially if he has to come across this traffic. Although he is quite far behind, so it'll be a while before he gets to this traffic. Oh, okay. Lovely driving from the back marker. How many laps have we got here? Still 6 more laps. Oh, that'll lose us a bit. Just gonna have to go to the right, or he'll do a stupid send because yeah, they do daft things. Right, here's Roach. Where's Consta now? We're good, Ray. We're good. We're good. One more lap and we should have it over 30 seconds if we don't have too much traffic on that lap. Alright, come on. Don't catch this car up in the wrong place, please. If that's a Mercedes, it sometimes does that weird... Well, Mikhail's AI did a weird thing off the curb with the Mercedes. It like almost loses control. It depends what tyre he's on though. He's on the mediums here, so we'll see. I think he did it there again. I think the AI did it. I love that she's telling me that the leader is myself. I'm pretty sure I knew. I'm pretty sure I realised that, you know, with being P1. I know. Like, she's about as useful as Pio, isn't she? Right, we're over 30. These tyres are fading though, so the medium will come back at me a bit. We just got to try and keep it around 30 seconds. Under 2 hours to go. Right, there's Constant. So he still has quite a big gap over Roach, doesn't he? She told me that before and sent me again. Chat, how is my strategy looking at the moment? If I'm going to be pitting on 164, is it? 160, the end of 164, I'll be pitting. I can do 13 laps a stint. It's going to go to 213 laps, I think. So how is that looking for strategy? Just so I can try and work this out. So we got right there. If at 164, there would be 49 more laps. 49 more laps. 13, 26, 39. That wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad. It'd just be a 10 lap stint at the end. I could probably do some laps of 12 to not kill the tyres as much. So the last stint we could do 12 laps rather than driving around on dead tyres, so that we do 11 or 12, 12, 12. Oh God. You race whatever tyre you want, Adama. Whatever tyre you want to do, but there's no point doing the medium tyre with this car. It's a waste of time. Because you don't want to fuel save. There's no point. You won't gain much out of it. You just screw yourself over fuel saving. This car's shite on fuel, so you might as well just push and use the softs and take the softs to the limit. No, the last stint will probably be 11. If we do 12 laps now, and well, what I'll do is I'll wait until a little bit the next stint. We'll do 12. And then we'll probably do 11. So we'll probably do this lap 13. And then we'll do a 12 and a 12. And I think then we'll have 11 left at the end, I think. Or something like that. We'll see. I'll just put maximum fuel in each time, though, just to make sure. Just in case it randomly goes like... I mean, it should only go 213 at most. That should be the maximum, really. Oh my God, the brake in there. Jesus Christ. You see how we're not really pulling away now because our tyres are dead. Also, because we're getting screwed by traffic. I do think, though, that Lopez has got a lot of traffic to go through. And when he comes up against that, he's going to lose a little bit of time. To be fair, the mistakes we've made at the start probably made it more entertaining, because if we didn't make them mistakes at the start, if we'd have started on the soft tyre and not made mistakes, we would have probably blitzed this, to be honest with you. But the mistakes have probably made it a bit more entertaining, haven't they? Just a shame people didn't want to... I'm quite surprised we were only on 100. When we did the 6-hour Suzuka race, we had over 200 people watching, but for some reason this one's not doing very well. I don't know why. Not sure. Not sure. We had like 270 people watching the 6-hour Suzuka. I think it hit 300 at one point, but this one's just dead. Completely dead on the stream, and I don't know why that is, because I thought that a lot of people would have been chilling today. Oh, why are you going so slow there? That's going to lose me a bit. Yeah, but if you think about it, LMU doesn't get many views on my channel, so them people aren't probably relevant for my viewers, really. Gran Turismo tends to bring more people in watching them LMU, so it shouldn't really be relevant. The LMU races, it shouldn't have any impact on off doing this, really. Oh, my shoulders. At least we kept it over 30 seconds, but that traffic was not very kind to us. Yeah, it could be like, yeah, true, it could be people with family over. That's true. It's bloody AI. They get laps and then they want to race you. Look, they don't have any common sense. And then he's going to cover the inside. Look. They don't realize they've been lapped. They don't understand it. It's really annoying. Really, really frustrating. This is why I say the Sophie AI is not as clever as they make out. It's definitely not. Yeah, it depends what tyre they do. If they go softs, then if they do a stint on softs again, we should be all right. Yeah, we've lost a bit of time with these pack markers, but hit this lap and then we got to overtake them all again. You're right, Renetta, man. Oh no. Ooh. Dodging. So continue, we'll do 13 this next in as well. I'm going to check something here as well. You know, because you've got all that crap on your windscreen, does it show up if you go in cockpit view, or is it outside only, like a visual thing? Because in theory, it should be on your cockpit camera, shouldn't it? I think you do. I think you. I don't think it's as severe as on daily races, but I feel like the grip's on low rather than real, so you do get a little bit of loss of grip, but not to the level of daily races. Let me fix this wheel again. So it's just it's purely just a visual. It's not actually on the screen. That's weird, isn't it? You'd think they'd incorporate it into that as well. Oh, I saw rain then, but no. Right, so we're 13 seconds behind. However, he will be pitting in about 4 or 5 laps. And then we got to try and get a pit stop ahead, basically, which I think we can do. Should get them tyres warmed up a little bit. Getting wide. Yeah, I think it's a wasn't it a part of the update though, to be honest? Wasn't it a part of the update, last update? I think it does it online as well. Just the races aren't long enough to you don't have long enough races to really see it online. But I think it is a part of the online as well. It's just that you don't get long enough races. Yeah, we're in the 2 Chili Pepper car. We started from the back, no qualifying, and we plebbed the start massively. We crashed twice, but we are in, technically I think we're in P1 right now. I think we are in the lead. I know we're not actually in the lead, but in theory we're in the lead right now. And our pit stop strategies have worked out quite nice. We're actually there or thereabouts with the amount of laps. We've pretty much got it how it needs to be. Why would you brake late there, you donkey back marker? I'm on about the pit stop strategy, the way we are on pit stop, Renato. These all need to pit soon, the cars in front of me. So Serrano is going to have to pit in a couple of laps, so is Lopez. So in reality, we're ahead of them. Well, I want to get ahead of Serrano before the Rouge because he is super slow for a Rouge. I'll try and just get a better exit than him, although he's... That's annoying. Oh no. We don't have the... I have to back out so that I can go faster on the exit. See you later, alligator. Right, only 6 behind now. 6, 7. He should pit in the next 3 laps, I think. 2 or 3 laps, he should be in the pits, I think. To be fair, we all need to pit. I tell you what, they might. It's going to be hard, you think, because if they're doing 20 laps, no, they will have to pit again. No, they will. They will have to do that extra pit stop at the end, which is going to screw them. They are going to have, because of the fuel, they'll have, the way the AI is doing it, they're going to have to pit like 2-3 laps before the end. Which will be a help for me. So if they pit this lap, they'd then go to 88, and then 208, and they'd have to pit again, or around 208, 209. But if they manage to go to 170, and then do like 192, they might get away with it, and we'd be in trouble. That would mean we would be in trouble if they did that, because that would be a problem. That'd be a big problem. Although, I think I can get a pit stop advantage, pretty much. Oh, he's in the pits. Yeah, hang on a minute here. Did anyone just see that? I think I need to do a new pit entry line. Cheating little fuckers. Right, he's screwed because no matter what, he's going to have to pit before the end. So he's going to have to do a splash and dash right at the end, no matter what. So I think Lopez is out of it, really. Because we'll be pretty much doing the same pit stops now. I think. So he's going to have to pit twice. Or do I have to pit 3 times? I ain't got a clue. I ain't got a clue. We'll find out. Yeah, just do whatever entry you want by the looks of it. So Lopez is the one we got to be worried about because he's on a better strategy. Lopez is the problem here, you know, chat. Lopez is the problem. I think Lopez might be our big issue because he's going to be on a better strategy, isn't he? I don't need little donkeys like this in front of us. But I'm hoping they do a hard tyre stint again or a soft tyre stint. That'll be helpful. Oh, now he's going to overtake me here because he's a pleb. Oh my god, the back markers have no clue how to drive. And then he's going to go through this corner about 2 miles an hour, watch. I'll have to lift because he's going to be so... Yeah, look. What a donkey. What a donkey. Almost GT Sport Online level of donkey. It might be coded in because we're using this car, the 2 Chili car. It might be coded in that they sometimes use a hard tyre to try and... Because there's such a disadvantage with this car on fuel and pace. They might have coded it in so that they sometimes go like, well, they'll always use a hard tyre a bit. Just to make sure you have a bit of a chance. Right, Serrano's lost time with the traffic anyway, so he might drop off a bit here. How many laps of fuel have we got? We need to get that gap over 20 seconds. Got to be over, really. Oh, sugar. Although I think he's going to pit in a bit, isn't he? He'll pit either this lap... Oh, I know. He'll pit in like 2 or 3 laps, won't he, I think? Oh no, he's pitted there. Right, 171, chap. If he does 20 laps, that'll take him to 191. He might not have enough either. Oh shit, I'm too busy looking at that. So he might not have enough light fuel either to make it to the 213. We'll have to see. So Lopez put soft tyres on, by the way. I've only just realised that. Lopez put softs on. I mean, it might make... Actually, it might make his strategy better in a way, because he'll get better pace out of them. So in theory, that might be a better strategy for Lopez. That actually might make more sense, what he's done there. That might cock us up. That might cock me up a bit, you know. Because he'll obviously have less fuel to put in. He'll only be putting half the tank in versus my full tank. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's still a... Wait there. No, he will. Yeah, still, he's just got 2 stops to do, hasn't he? So wait there. I'm going to go to lap 177-ish. No, but yeah, around that. The strat isn't scripted because they do different things for different people, Alan. They do different strategies. I don't think it's scripted, to be honest with you. Ram the... Oh, yeah. Good option, Dave. I like that idea. Go, go, go. So as Serrano put the mediums on, he could be a problem if he extends. I mean, we'll have to see. I don't know. If he manages to eke it out, that'd be a problem. I'm hoping they get some dodgy traffic or them. There is few cars, but not like LMU, is it, with like 60 cars on track? Everyone's just spaced out now. I don't think so, Adam. I don't think so. I think they base their strategy off what happens with the weather. I don't think it's scripted. It's based on the weather. I don't think so. I think they do make some... Because if that was the case, they wouldn't do what they do in the races. We've seen them do some stupid strategies, like, that make no sense when it rains. So I don't think that's true, because otherwise PD would have scripted them to do more logical stuff. Like, we've seen them do some stupid shit, like real stupid shit. So I think the AI just tries to judge you off the conditions, because they'll go to inters, then to full wets, and then they'll go, even if there's only one lap left, they'll go back to intermediate tires rather than just staying out on the full wet. So I don't think that's true. I think they do have some sort of, like, they just base it off the tire, the conditions on the, it's probably based off the telemetry on the tire wetness and their tire grip, like how much grip, like tire life they got left, what strategy they do. I don't even think they take into consideration how many laps the race will be. They'll just pit based on what that's at and what their fuel's at. Otherwise, again, in this race, they wouldn't be pit, like, they're probably going to have to pit 2 laps before the end. If PD had scripted it based on that, they wouldn't be doing that. They'd pit, obviously, they would have pitted different to make sure that they do the right strat. I mean, I'm going by off, like, look at this race. That was bogged. That race that you're on about, though, that was massively bogged because of the wheel issue. Can't really judge it off that. And, like, we've done, obviously, the, like, the 12-lap races with Webber in it, and they don't use much, like, common sense in that either, to be honest with you. His tyres are dropping off. Oh God. Oh God, brake plate. So his tyres are obviously in better condition, aren't they? Lopez is a thing. I'm hoping he gets a bit of traffic in a minute though, because we got held up massively. Oh, one more lap after this one. Under an hour and a half to go now. have a little look at the weather in a minute just to make sure, but I don't think it's going to rain, is it? No, dry, completely dry. All right, let's keep the fuel on so we can see what's going on with the fuel. It can rain, Rich. It can rain. There's a 40% in this one, but the weather's dynamic. It's not scripted, Rich. So you can get different weather on each event. Some people have had dry Suzuka races. Well, our Suzuka race was pissing down. So it's random, the rain. Wow, we got a good exit there. Right, Miyazano, get your ass out of the way. Uh, 40 odd seconds, like around 42 seconds. But Lopez will have to pit soon as well, to be honest with you. But if they go to medium tyres, that's what screws me, because we can't physically do more than 13 laps on the fuel. There's no point in fuel saving, because you'll only get 1 or 2 extra laps and you just lose so much lap time. But they can do 20 to 21 laps. Well, I think we've got it at the moment. I think we're in the lead in theory, because even with a fresh tank and softs, we're going to come out pretty much in the lead here, aren't we? So we should still be around about P1, but then Lopez will have to pit and we'll be ahead of Serrano. And Serrano will still need to pit again, but we'll have to pit. So we'll go to 191. And then we're going to have to do 2 more. We're going to have to pit twice. There's somewhat like Serrano might have to pit twice as well, though. Like, we might have to pit 2 more after this, though. So I don't know, but we're ahead. We can afford Serrano to pit twice and we 2 more, because we'll be ahead after this stop, so. So Lopez should. That'll be Lopez going through turn 1 now. And he should come out very close to us. No, I think what we'll do here is if we go to like 191, and then we'll fuel to like, I'll do 11 laps fuel on the next stint to 2. So there's Lopez, 191, trying to work this out, 191, 202. And then we'll put another 11 lap stint. So yeah, we'll do this stint and then 11 lap stints on both the other stints, which means we won't have the tyre wear as much as well. Although I might put a little bit more. I might just put 12 laps in for the last stint, just in case we've done some shit maths. Because yeah, just to be safe, we'll put 12 laps of fuel in on the last stint, just to be safe. It's not done it, that pit stop. It's all right. I can tell when it does it. You feel it on the wheel weight. That one's fine. Oh, sugar. I don't want to do that. That'll lose us time. So he will pit. This lap, is it? He pits? I think he'll pit this lap. Surely, because he's on softs. We should be able to get him here as well, because he'll be shit through this corner. Like, really shit. No, we get away from him now. We want to pull away. His tyres will be dying, so his pace should drop off. Go, go, go. Go ahead, Dakota. It's not pitted again there. Yeah. To be fair, though, that can kind of be a thing, can't it, with the wind direction? You can, I think you can have weather that comes from a different direction than what your wind is blowing. In theory, I think it can. Because obviously, normally your wind direction circles, doesn't it? It will go in a circular pattern. So you can, in theory, have weather coming from a direction that the wind isn't blowing. You're not last, Consta. Lopez pitted there. But he won't have to fuel up as much now, though. So he will gain time with that, obviously. What tyres is he going to go? If he goes hard tyres, then I'm laughing. If he goes hard tyres, then get in there. If he goes softs, get in there, because we'll be in a better position if he goes softs. If he goes mediums, he's gone... I don't know yet. We'll find out in a bit. Oh, I'm braking too late. Yeah, I only have to pit 2 more times now as well. So in theory, even if he goes mediums, we should still win. No, they don't last the whole tank. No, there's no point going mediums though. No, soft. No, softs. Yeah, soft. Sorry, softs last the full tank. Yeah, so softs last the full tank. But mediums are pretty much not worn at all. Oh, he went hard tyres, chat. He went hard tyres. What a donkey. What a donkey. So now it's just Serrano. Brake too late again. So yeah, Lopez is out of it. He's out of it now. We don't need to worry about him. He's screwed it. It's just Serrano, but I think we've got Serrano as well, because he needs to pit 2 more times as well, and we're 26 seconds ahead. So I don't think there's anything he can do either. As long as we don't crash, that is. I am starting to miss that braking zone every time. Serrano could, in theory, do soft and then medium. That'd be his quickest way of doing it. If Serrano went soft to medium, that's the quickest way he could do it. And that would make it a little bit harder for us, but even with that, I think we've got it. I feel like we still got it even if he did that, because we'll be on softs as well, and we're quicker. So even if he goes softs, we're quicker than him on softs. So the only advantage he'll have is he'll have a smaller pit stop, but we're nearly 30 seconds ahead, so... That normally happens though, that bug. I think if you pause the game and if you do like the red flag restart, I don't think that should happen if you don't do the bug. Like if you don't save it, if you know what I mean. I'm not going to be saving it. I'm doing it in one session, so I don't think that should happen in theory. We did an 8-hour race on LMU. We already done that. In all honesty, I wouldn't do an online race of 8 hours on Gran Turismo, because as I have to be honest with you, racing with 16 people where everyone's spread out for 8 hours on I'm only doing this with Power Pack. I want to get it done. But like, Gran Turismo doesn't have enough player count to really do an 8-hour race in my view. It just gets a bit boring. Like you wanna do like on LMU it's different because you have like 62 car grid races, multi-class. There's always stuff going on LMU. Like you'll have like the faster cars coming through every lap. It's gonna start going dark in a minute, isn't it? Losing power, yeah. I mean, we should be all right. I've got plenty on the electricity, so we shouldn't lose any power. Look at that! Go on, Conster! Keep going, Conster. Yeah, you just restart, but the only thing is that would screw me because they would have. It depends when the pit stop was, to be honest with you. But it would probably screw. Wow, it might screw them more at the moment because Rossetti would. Now, if it went now, for example, Rossetti would be screwed because of his fuel. It'd actually help. Well, it wouldn't help me, but it'd be better for me if it did. Do a nice brake check, yeah. This race isn't BOP, it's custom. So I'm in a shit car, Rich. My car is like massively slow compared to the other cars. I'm in the hardest car, so my car will only do 13 laps on fuel. Theirs do 21. My car is also a lot slower over the lap than the easiest car. So there's no proper BOP in these. It's like they've made it like a BOP where it makes it harder than it should be, basically. If they've ever had more cars, that wouldn't be with Sophie AI, Jess. So the difference is this game's got the Sophie AI, which they can't really run as many, I don't think. Yeah, I picked the NSX, Rich. We won it by lock. we got the glitch where they carried on pitting, but that was because our wheel broke, so I had to pause it. But it didn't break, it bugged the game out, but then it bugged their pit stop strategies out and we ended up getting the win. But we were on for battling for a podium with the NSX when we did it. We would have, from the back of the grid, we would have been fighting for a podium. The middle car for that one is more of a logical choice, really. The NSX was just a little bit too slow for me. I wouldn't have had the pace with it. So we're now nearly 32 seconds ahead of Serrano. He surely has to pit. So if he pits now, he's going to have to pit again, isn't he? But he'll have to put less fuel in. Yeah, I think you only get a few million as well. Is it like 4 million you get for this or something like that? 8 hours of driving and you get 4 million, I think. Oh yeah, GT7 in VR looks really good. I think. I think it looks really good. So you have to just make sure you get it calibrated spot on, and it's not as good as when you're playing it on this screen, obviously. But PSVR 2 looks great on Gran Turismo. Looks really good. I don't know if they'll bother with VR for PS6. I'm not convinced they'll like. It doesn't seem to have took off, does it? PSVR. I don't know. I just don't know if the technology's fully there yet to make the visuals. Like, in my view, it's an amazing experience, VR. Like, the best out there. Like, on Gran Turismo, it is amazing in VR, but I would still not race competitively in VR because you'd be at a disadvantage. So, it's a hard one. Like, I also think they need to get it visually a little bit better still. It still lacks the sharpness and the clarity, I think. I mean, it's reduced now, isn't it? I think you can get it cheaper now, the VR2, but to be honest with you, for the technology in it, it was about the right price when you compare it to other things on PC. Yeah, I don't... Do you know what? They've got... Fuji is like... I don't understand, right? Surely they're going to add more races to this pack, because... I was literally saying that, like... Fuji is compatible with this AI. So, I think it is anyway. I'm sure, yeah, there is, because we did a race there. I'm surprised they didn't do an endurance race at Fuji. Quite shocked they didn't, to be honest with you. Also, Bathurst. Why not do the 12 hours of Bathurst or something like that, a GT3 one? There's so many races they could have done that they've just not bothered with. Oh my god. AI, fuck off. Man, why are you defending? You are literally a back marker. You massive pleb. Get out of my way. You can have a little shunt, Miazano. Don't worry, Miazano. You're only 6 laps down. You might still win. Don't worry, man. I don't think Road Atlanta... Is Road Atlanta supported on the AI, the new Sophie AI? I don't think they'll charge for the Power Pack guy any new. I would think it would be free added content because, fuck me, 25 quid. I'd hope they add some stuff to it for free. For what you get for 25 quid, it really needs an add-on, really, like with some more endurance races, like Bathurst, Fuji, stuff like that. Even Daytona, like, why wasn't there a Daytona race? They could have done a Daytona 24-hour race. Don't know why they didn't do that, to be fair. Oh, brake's a bit late. Serrano's still not pitted. This is getting a little bit too close for comfort, this. Because if he only has to pit one more time, I might be screwed. Surely he has to pit before 5 more laps, surely. There's no way. No way he can go 5 more on the fuel. Yeah, there's so many options, Demetrius, like, so many options. I would have thought they'll launch it as, like, added content, maybe, for the Power Pack. It would make sense. No, he's been pitting every 20 laps, to be honest with you, Conster. I think he has. Anyway, 2021. But it might go 213 laps. So if it goes 213, he needs to go another 4 more laps at least, really. Because of the time, the way the timer works, it might go the extra lap. think he's been held up a bit by the traffic now, which is good. Look at all that traffic that I've just gone through, though. I bet you he'll pit before he hits that traffic. That'll be so lucky for him, because... And then I'll pit and have to overtake it all again. Dingleberry! Thank you for the tenner, legend. Ah, nice one, man. Thank you very much for the support. I hope you have a good day out with the family, mate. Thank you very much for the dono, legend. You've given us incredible support, man. Oh, not this flipping... I hate this Jaguar. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Whoopsie. Although, he would have got past me anyway. At least with this now, we'll get the run on him. Because we'll have time to go flat out at the top of the hill, whereas we probably would have had to lift before. So it doesn't really make that much of a difference. When are you pitting, Hodetti? You need to pit. Come on, man. Get in the pits. Get your ass in the pits. Roach is like a snail. Jesus. Like, it's almost like they're not moving, they're that slow. Like, it's ridiculous. Lopez has absolutely killed this racer with his strat, hasn't he? What a donkey. Right. Has Serrano started hitting a bit of traffic, I think, there, maybe? No, he's in that other bit, isn't he? He has got a little bit, but not the main part of it yet. So we'll do one more lap. and then we'll go a little bit shorter on the last stint really, and we'll get it to 190. Oops. And then we'll go to 202, and then we'll put 11 laps in to do 213. They need to make, well, the problem is pre-baked lighting, which is used for Gran Turismo 7, can look better. It's less intensive, Dakota, so if they use dynamic light, like proper lighting, like what you have on, where it's like 24-hour cycle on every track, it's like the same for every track. If you know what I mean, like LMU, ACC, they're not pre-baked as far as I know. They have a sun that actually works properly. Now, the problem with that is it's more intensive, so they can make the pre-baked settings look better on this game. Hence why the visuals do look very good on Gran Turismo, because the pre-baked lighting, they can really put really detailed settings in, but dynamic would be more intensive, and you probably the standard PS5 would possibly struggle with it. With Gran Turismo, with their level of detail, I don't know, it could struggle with it. PS6 though, I think the next Gran Turismo is going to be a cross-platform PS5, PS6 game. Again, similar situation to PS4, PS5 with this game, which again will hold it back a bit, which is annoying, but you know, this game got held back. I don't care what anyone says. The PS4 definitely held this game back, 100%. So I think you'd have a similar situation with the next game as well. So I'm pitting this lap, and he's going to pit. I don't know. Is he pitting this lap as well, do you reckon? I don't think he's going to be able to do the... he'll have to pit again at the end, won't he? Pretty sure. Especially because we'll be going to softs. It wouldn't be hard to update. Like that wouldn't be a problem, because it would be updated to within that power pack section if they did it for free for the power pack people. So it's like it's the same reason why you can't play the power pack, even though it's there, even though you have it on your screen, you can't play it because it's locked out because you haven't unlocked it. So they just update that, but keep it locked for you, so it wouldn't make any difference. Like that's not hard for them to do, because it's completely locked out unless you paid the £25. Did I just put too much fuel in them? Whoopsie. It's either 212 or 213, Concept. It'll probably be 212, but there's a possibility 213. So if it goes... Oh, he stayed out for another lap. 1 minute, Will. He might only have to do one more stop. No, I don't think it's a net gap, because I don't think he'll... I don't know. Well, yeah, he might be able to. Shit. Well, no, we're screwed. If he only has to pit one more time... No. Yeah, if he only has to pit one more time, then I'm screwed. Or is it 2 times he has to pit technically still? Because he's got to pit now and then again. Yeah, he'll have to pit... Oh, I don't know. So we both have to pit one more time, is that right? But yeah, I'll have a massive pace advantage because I'm on softs. So we should have it. We should have it easily. No, we've got it. We've got it. We've got it. Yeah, he's on medium through on softs, and he'll pit this lap anyway, and then we'll gain a little bit through here on this lap because our tyres are fresh. So we should have this. We should have it because we're more than 7 seconds a stint quicker than him anyway. Way more. But he might go hard tyres or softs anyway, and then that'll screw him over anyway. So if he goes softs, he's screwed. If he goes hard tyres, he's screwed. Has he pitted this lap? He's into the pits there, so he's off into the pits. Let's see what tyre he puts on. I just got to get past Roach on this straight, which we should do because this car is slow. Mate, don't drive me into the wall. What are you doing? The AI didn't even know I was there. What the hell? Let's see what tyre he goes on to. I can put a little bit less fuel in on the next stop as well, which might actually bring this back because I won't need to put as much fuel in on my stop, so we'll gain a little bit on him there as well. I'll just go 11 laps on this stint probably, or do we do 12 and then fuel for 11? Oh, he's got mediums, little fucker. I'll just make sure I've got enough fuel for 213 just in case. Yeah, at least he's not as stupid as Lopez in this. Yeah, she knew I was doing the stream, yeah. She's been in work today, so she's home now, obviously. You say it like you. The problem is though, you say it was a mistake, but look how much sales they've had of the game, Dakota. This game has been a success massively in terms of sales, a huge success. So, would they learn from it if they've made more money than ever from Gran Turismo 7? You got to think about it. They don't care about issues. Sony don't care if this game had issues at launch with stability of the servers and shit like that. All Sony cares about is numbers and money. That's all Sony cares about. They couldn't give a shit if there was issues because of cross-platform shit. They don't care about that. So I wouldn't be surprised if you have a similar situation again with PS5, PS6, etc. Oh my god. Okay, I wasn't expecting him to do that there. That might screw us a bit. I think we'll get away with it though. We should get away with it because we only lost about a second or 2 seconds. Could have been disastrous that. These bloody back markers are so shit on this game. He's gonna do the same here. He's gonna brake in the middle of the corner, watch. I'm gonna have to go really slow. Oh my god, what line are you doing? Alright, he's gonna gain on us. Yeah, maybe Reptile. For me, like, the problem with PD is that they don't want to try new things. That's where the problem is with dailies. They don't want to experiment with a daily race D, which is perfectly viable for them to do. I don't care what anyone says. They could definitely make a new daily race, you know, a daily race D. They've got it in their capabilities to do. They just choose not to. Oh no, not you again, Conster. I am looking forward to the next Gran Turismo though, even with all the issues that we've had with this game and, you know, PD's lack of any sort of effort online. I still think there is potential, like a massive potential for Gran Turismo 8. Oh, no, this car's fast on the straights. He'll brake here though, won't he? Where are you going to brake? Yeah, that's it. You brake on the inside. You made it easy, yeah. Right, 42. Our pit stop won't even be 42 seconds because I think we have to put 2 laps less fuel in. So we should, at the moment, be in the position to go in the pits. And then he'll have dead tyres anyway. He'll have dead tyres, so... Well, not dead, but they won't be as good as our fresh soft, so we should take it. Just don't do any more donkey things like we just did before. Stay focused. Is he going to brake really early? Where would I expect? When you say expect, do you mean what I want or what I'd expect? There's a big difference. The graphics don't need improving for me. I wouldn't even waste any time. For me, the graphics are at a good enough level. You don't need to improve them. For me, I'd rather more features, more dynamic weather settings, more improvements in the physics, the slipstream, the contact physics. Visually, I don't think this game needs massive improvements. They can touch it up here and there, but for me, I don't think they need to worry about making the game graphically much better than what it already is, because it's already the best visual game out there in terms of sim racing, in my view. Like, yeah, LMU looks brilliant, but still, I mean, LMU is a weird one, because when you've got 62 cars on track on LMU with 3 different classes of car, Gran Turismo can't touch it. But for like, the detail in Gran Turismo is always really good. But yeah, I think like they've got at a level here which is good enough for PS5, PS6 in the next game. I would rather they focus on contact physics. The areas that piss people off the most: slipstream, contact physics, general physics of the game, online, get the online sorted, single player, make the single player proper fun. Cafe missions, boring. The cafe structure of the online is so boring. Like, make championships, Group 2 championships, GT3 championships, open wheel championships, touring car championships. Make it enjoyable to do for the single player. Like, cafes, it's so even this power pack isn't really, it's not structured very well, is it? It's just like a line that you go on. There's no actual championship. It's a bit It's a bit shit, to be honest with you, for what you paid. But they could make it so much more enjoyable with like structured championships and stuff. Yeah, more cars on track is needed, definitely. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, I don't think you're ever going to get 32 cars on track in Gran Turismo on PS5. I would expect, it would be nice if they increased it to 24, but I don't think it will go up to that. I don't think the PS5, even though it'll be cross-gen with PS6, I feel like it'd be a struggle for the PS5. I don't know if they'll be able to do it. We'll have to wait and see. But 24-player cars would be enough, I think. Because multi-class isn't really a thing for Gran Turismo. You need more than 30 cars for multi-class. So unless they have 32 cars, multi-class is not even worth considering. You're not going to do it. Like, 24 cars is good for one group of car. Like, a 24-car GT3 race would be brilliant. I don't agree with that, Dingleberry, mate. The problem you say about the cockpit view, mate, but go and look at Jardia, and you're looking at my channel. Go and look at Jardia, who's getting 1,000 people watching him play LMU. My channel is because my people are from Gran Turismo. If you watch Basic Ollie play LMU or Jardia, they get massive views. You're looking at my type of community that's come from Gran Turismo. LMU 1000% attracts people with... A lot of people don't want to watch this view. A lot of sim racers they'll snub their noses at you for using this view. They want the cockpit view. So I don't think that's the reason. Like, you look at most... If you look at most big sim racing channels, Broadbent, Dave Cam, Jardia, they all use cockpit view. So I don't think that's an influence. You're looking at it from a Gran Turismo perspective. Gran Turismo players are very much against cockpit view because cockpit view is absolutely shit on this game. It's terrible, so no one uses it. So yeah, that's just different communities. That really, the GT community don't really watch cockpit view because it's not very good on the game. For me, if I'm watching, I would rather watch cockpit view. I used to play GT on cockpit view. I was on GT Sport, I started the game on cockpit view. I was the only driver basically in Top Split using cockpit view because I came from iRacing and stuff like that. And for me, I preferred it at first, but I was just, you could tell I was losing pace. As soon as I moved to this view, I went like, over a race distance, I was averaging a few tenths a lap quicker, and it was noticeable as well. Serrano's dropped off. I think he's stuck behind Lopez. But yeah, I don't think the argument of like players aren't drawn to, that's a Gran Turismo community. Gran Turismo community don't really watch a lot of LMU. That's the problem. But I do think that Gran Turismo community will start realizing what they're missing out on when it comes out on console. If LMU comes out on console and if it's a like for like, if it's a perfect like for like, Gran Turismo sport mode is going to lose a lot of players. It's as simple as. But the question will be, if LMU comes out in a like-for-like fashion, like, I don't think they can physically match how they run the PC. There's no way you're getting 62-car grid races on PS5. It's not going to happen. Not with any sort of visual, like good visuals. So I don't know how they'll run it. It'll be interesting how they do things, because they might... I don't see how they're going to follow the same structure as PC, because the PC structure is... You know, sometimes they have 44 players online, and sometimes they have 62 players on daily races. Will they be able to copy that? I don't know. I don't know how they'll do it, to be honest with you. I'm interested to find out. I will definitely buy it on console just to see what it's like, just to be able to experience it and see if it's a good version. But I think you'll find a lot of people will be up. I don't think they're scared of it, because what a lot of people don't realize is LMU literally cater to the casuals. They have fixed setup. Half of their races every week are fixed setup races. You don't need to do setups on. So there's always something for people who don't want to dick around on LMU, always. And that's why they're doing well, because they cater to everyone. Why? What? But it will be very interesting when it does finally come out on console. It'll be really interesting. I've been there and done it, but I wouldn't use it on this game. It's not competitive, Russell. I've done it on GT Sport. I can get used to it, but I'll be slower. So I wouldn't do it. I'm too competitive for that. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to sacrifice race pace through the view that I'm using, because there's not enough. Just that you can't adjust the view on Gran Turismo like you can on LMU. You can adjust it much better, and even on LMU, you're probably sacrificing a little bit of pace, but I don't mind sacrificing a bit on there because of the immersion of it with like the way the physics are on that. But yeah, on LMU you can put the wheel, you can move everything, you can adjust your seat height to whatever you want, your seating position, your field of view. On Gran Turismo you have like a slider of 5 settings. It's not enough. It's like not enough. There's not enough adjustability in there. Yeah, no rain in this one. The end of 2026 or the start of 2027 of the rumor is for LMU. I don't think you're looking at it. So Dingle, you're looking at it from a Gran Turismo perspective. You're looking at it from a purely Gran Turismo person that doesn't really probably want to watch as much LMU. If you look at it from most sim racers, a lot of sim racers prefer watching cockpit view. They prefer it because it's more realistic. I prefer watching cockpit. If I had a choice of watching LMU cockpit view with Jardil or someone playing Gran Turismo from bonnet camera, I'm picking LMU all day because it's more immersive for me watching. It feels like you're in the car. That's just my perspective. Gran Turismo visually looks better. There's no question. It's a better visual game. But I prefer watching content in cockpit view, but I wouldn't play this game in cockpit view. Not anymore, anyway. I think we need to do one more lap and then we put 12 laps of fuel in. Yeah, one more and then we put 12 laps of fuel in, and we should be on for the win. My pace has dropped because I've been talking and I'm not really focused, but I think we've got enough pace to cover it anyway. Yeah, but that's why we need to rebuild with more LMU people, Dingleberry, because I'm not being disrespectful, but I've said it about I prefer playing LMU. For me, it's a better game, LMU. I still like Gran Turismo and I'll still be playing it, but I am gonna divide it 50-50 because if I had my own way and how I would want to do it, I'd rather do 60-70% LMU. Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to do that, so I'm going to do 50-50 because unfortunately for us, LMU with our community doesn't, I don't know, even though we're pretty competitive on it, I actually think I'm more competitive on LMU than I am on Gran Turismo now, but people just don't seem to gel with it. I don't know what it is. For me, it's more entertaining when I watch it. When I watch it, it's more entertaining, but different people, different perspective. You've got one view versus a different view. Because, like, what you're saying there, Dingle, but then if you ask Holty, people like, there's other people that won't watch Gran Turismo anymore because they can't, after watching LMU, it's just not a simulation. They don't feel like it's a simulation anymore. So they won't watch Gran Turismo anymore. Like Holty is literally only ever watching if we do LMU now. So it's just different perspectives of what sim racing should be, I think, from different people. Yeah, but unfortunately, Dingle, if I can't, I'll never go back to being Gran Turismo as what, like in one game, main game, never. I can't do that because it's not fair on me. If I want to enjoy what I'm doing, like, I have to do 50% LMU. It's got to be 50% LMU. So, like, there's no way I'll ever do, like, 80% Gran Turismo and 20% LMU because I can't do that to myself. Not when I know I'm enjoying LMU more. Like, you have to keep yourself happy. And if like I've said, yes, I want to make it work, but I'm not willing to sacrifice what I'm enjoying. Like, I'll do a 50-50 divide between LMU and Gran Turismo. I'll happily do 50-50. But for me, LMU is a better game, and it's more, I think it teaches you better stuff than Gran Turismo. I think it teaches you more, like, correct ways of driving, if you understand. Like, Gran Turismo has a few gimmicky, like, things that you do that logically you wouldn't do. So, just different perspectives, I suppose. Never gonna happen, Reptile. I would rather not. I am no interest in doing Gran Turismo only when I love LMU. I've literally got a brand new PC for doing LMU. I'm not just gonna go and fuck that up. Why? There's no chance I'm just going to focus on Gran Turismo ever again. Ever. Even on Gran Turismo 8. It's never going to happen as a solo focus of the channel. There's just no way. So we're putting 12 laps in here, aren't we? So yeah. It'll be a 50. I think 50-50 divide is fair. I don't think that's me. I don't think that's disrespectful to Gran Turismo players doing 50-50 because, like I said the other day, what bugs me is if I do 50-50 between LMU and Gran Turismo, I'm still doing more than the majority of the other Gran Turismo streamers out there anyway. So if I'm still streaming Gran Turismo more than most other people that are only doing Gran Turismo, I don't see a problem if I'm doing LMU as well. Like, I don't know why people would get offended by that. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, at the end of the day, if I'm streaming 20 hours of Gran Turismo a week and 20 hours of LMU, I'm still doing more Gran Turismo than the majority of people. So I just don't get that being a problem. Yeah, but my like I say, my mental health is more important for me in terms of enjoying what I'm doing. I could not, I'm telling you now, I could not. There is no way in this world I could physically sit here for another 6-7 years just playing Gran Turismo. I would want to quit gaming because I don't mind, like, I enjoy Gran Turismo, but playing just one game every day is so fucking boring. I would lose the plot. I would lose the plot. I can't do it. It's never going to happen again. I will never do one game on the channel only ever again because it's so, like, it's, you might as well just say, right, I'm a boring ass. Like, you're committing yourself to just doing one game. It's beyond boring as a creator. I can't do that ever again. I have to mix it up with LMU and possibly iRacing, because I couldn't sit there and just play only one game ever. Even on Gran Turismo 8, there's no way I'm playing just Gran Turismo 8 ever again. It'll be LMU is just too good, Reptile. My perspective here is you've probably never played LMU, Reptile, so you don't understand why I'm saying this. Like, you don't understand what I'm saying. Like, I'm playing LMU and I'm experiencing it. I don't see a problem with playing 50-50. I'm never gonna play Gran Turismo as a priority. It'll be a 50-50 divide between LMU and Gran Turismo. If people don't like that, then I'm sorry, but what harm does variety really do? Like, you can't just expect someone to do. You gotta remember, I stream every day pretty much. You can't expect me to sit there for, I've already been doing it for what? 6, 7, no, nearly 8 years. Nearly 8 years now. Well, no, it'll be 8 years next year. You can't expect someone to sit just doing one game for 12 years. That's so not fair, I don't think. Like, you know, if you want a lack of variety on your channel, then do it. But I'm not into that anymore. I want to do iRacing. I want to do LMU. I'll probably do AC Evo when that's out. I'll be doing Gran Turismo 8. I don't know why sim races are so... I find a lot of sim races are very... like, you know, like tribalism, like football teams. Don't get it, me. Just play for variety and have fun. Not as much as it will mess with it a bit, Russell, but nowhere near as much as our graders, because we still have over 200 people sometimes watching. I mean, to be fair, we've had more watching LMU sometimes than what's in Gran Turismo, so probably less so than ARC, but maybe a little bit, but not as much. If you want me to sit there just criticizing a game every day, bitching about it, slagging it off, then yeah, that's Gran Turismo every day. That's what has happened. I don't want to be sat there bitching about Gran Turismo every day. I'd rather be enjoying what I'm doing as well. So if I play Gran Turismo less, I enjoy it more. It's a simple thing. The less I play it, the more I enjoy it. Because if I'm playing it every day, I stop enjoying it. Like, too much of one thing can be a bad thing, and I think that is definitely the case with Gran Turismo. Too much of Gran Turismo 7 will end up being a bad thing for you. Like some of the other people out there that are doing Gran Turismo only, they only stream what, like 14 to 16 hours a week of Gran Turismo, so they're not getting burnt out on it because they're only playing it two to three times a week. We stream every day. It's a bit different for us. We stream every single day, so it's very much different for me because I like streaming more than I do anything else. I love streaming. That's what I love doing. I love being in the stream talking to you lot. I really don't see it. Like, I'm telling you now, like, it's not even a debate. It's not even a debate. I'm never gonna play Gran Turismo only ever again. No fucking way. Like, and if you don't like that, that's not my problem. I'm sorry, but I'm never gonna play just Gran Turismo 7 ever again because I just couldn't do it. It frustrates me too much. I need LMU. I like LMU. I enjoy it. I will be playing LMU 50% of the time, so that's how it is. Like, we will be playing both LMU and Gran Turismo 7, no matter what anyone says. That's how it's going to be. LMU will never leave the channel, unless it flops in the future. But I will not be sacrificing LMU to play more Gran Turismo. And like I've said, I'll split it 50-50, which I think is fair. 50-50 between both, I think is totally fair. Yeah, that's what I say, Dave. Like, I don't see a problem with having variety as a sim racer. I don't get that. I don't see that being a problem for me personally. I think it's better as a sim racer to have variety. Look how, like, Dave Cam and people like that, they play a good variety. And I really don't think it'd be a problem. Bildo's joking, Reptile. He's just taking the piss. Bildo, like, he's just joking with you, because some people take 50-50 as never playing Gran Turismo again, when I've literally been playing Gran Turismo 7 for the last 2 months more than most other people. Even though, apparently, I'm not playing it ever again, but I've been playing it more than most other people who stream Gran Turismo 7 only. So, I don't get it, like... it's bizarre. No, we don't have to pit again. Look, we've only got 13 minutes left, so... And I've got 8 laps of fuel, which is 16 minutes of driving, so it's physically impossible. I don't think that you should do a video explaining why people should move to LMU when LMU isn't available on console. I think the best thing to do is wait for LMU to go to console and then show you the benefits of LMU on console, because it's not fair on console players saying, right, here you go, console players, this is why you should fuck off to LMU. Well, the problem is, you need to spend £1,000 on a PC. It's not really a fair video in my view. Like, you can't do that because the game's not out on console. So, I think telling people they should bin Gran Turismo off for a game that would mean they'd have to spend over £1,000, it's not really fair. Like, at the end of the day, I don't see a problem with variety. If people have a problem with variety, then that's their problem, not mine. I'm always going to have variety on the channel. It's the same. It's in the same sense of, like, people who get annoyed when I do at the end of Gran Turismo. Say we do like a 6-hour Gran Turismo stream, and then I say I'm going to have a little raid for 45 minutes. Some people are like, "Oh, fucking hell! I can't believe he's playing these games." What harm does it do if it's extra? That's my argument, is what does it really offend people if you do something extra on top of what you're already doing? It's the same thing as that with LMU. Like, I don't see a problem. Variety is good, but everyone's different. You obviously haven't watched some of his other streams, Phil, though. You haven't been in when he goes around looking at trees. What are you on about? It's coming. What does he mean? What is Rich on about, chat? I don't know what he's on about. He just keeps saying it's coming. What's he on about? I don't even know what he's on about. What does he even mean? Yeah, true ninja. Might be 6 laps, to be fair. Oh man, it's like, I'm not being funny, but there's like, But some people, they've got the luxury of just doing like 3 streams a week and playing 1 game. That's a luxury that, you know, if you're earning enough, you can do it. But even if I was earning 400,000 pounds, 500,000 a year, which some people are probably getting, I ain't gonna start just doing Gran Turismo only. Even if I was getting 500,000 off Gran Turismo a year, I wouldn't just do Gran Turismo. Like, there's no way I could do it. I'd want to do LMU. I'd want to do a bit of iRacing. I'd want to do variety. I thought this race went into the night, but clearly I was wrong. I thought it goes into the night, but no. To be honest with you, in terms of like racing with stacked drivers, with my focus also being on LMU, I'll never be at the level I was on Gran Turismo again. Not in terms of like our pace. It's not going to happen because LMU is a different way of driving, and I think some people are going to get caught out on that when it comes over. Some people are going to be like, shit, okay, that's how you should be driving. So yeah, I'm trying to concentrate on picking up pace in LMU at the moment, but I'm quite happy to plod around midfield on GT7. I mean, probably more exciting for you lot watching anyway. Probably more fun for you lot watching if we're in the midfield anyway, I think. Like, with regards to like the content, you got to look at it. Today I've done what, 8 hours of Gran Turismo on a Saturday. That's half a week for some people, near enough. Pretty much is half a week for some people. So yeah, I think I do. I already think I do enough Gran Turismo of how it is now. I don't think I need to change that. I think I've got a good balance between both, to be honest with you. We did LMU yesterday. We'll be doing LMU tomorrow as well. I'm not doing Gran Turismo tomorrow because Gran Turismo will be Monday. So if I stream tomorrow, which I'll probably do a short one, it'll be on LMU, not Gran Turismo. Yeah, I think a lot of people's view, Baz, is going to change when I start doing LMU, because we're setting up the family account on Steam, so we're going to start a fresh account, racing from the back, on LMU, and try and get it into the top lobbies, and see if we can hit platinum safety rank as well. But racing only from the back. We'll still do the racing from the front as well, obviously, because I don't want to lose pace. Because when you're racing from the back, it gets a little bit trickier. But we're going to start doing some streaming on LMU, racing from the back with the chaos, which I think should help with the views. Russell, thank you for the £10, legend. Smash that legend right there for Russell, chat. Appreciate it, legend. Thank you very much, mate. Well, that's part of the plan as well, Baz. So what we're going to do, you can apparently, I don't know the ins and outs of it, but you can apparently have 5... You can apparently have 5. I already do that, Mad Max. I color code the LMU and the GT7. Thumbnail's different. I already color code them. But apparently you can have 5 accounts based off one Steam. So what we're going to do is we'll have one from racing from the back and one for LMP2, LMP3 and hypercars where I won't do GT3 racing on. And we'll try and get used to them on there. So it should be good. Yeah, it's a good thing, isn't it, Dave? So it's like basically on PlayStation you can have 8 accounts linked to your PS Plus. So we'll do that, and we'll have like a hypercar LMP2, LMP3 account, a racing from the back account, and then we could even try and like do a stream where we just race for 24 hours and see where we can get to from the back or something like that, similar to what we did on Gran Turismo. There's loads of different things you can do. Nah, we wouldn't get banned on an alternative. We'd still be racing 100% how we race on our main account, which is fair, respectful, and good, clean racing. So we'd do exactly what we do on that account. Well, that's why we're one of the highest ranks on the game. Well, we are. We're Platinum 3. So we'd do the exact same way of driving, but just try and show people that you can get to the top rank even racing from the back. We won't be racing Project Motor Racing. I won't be doing that. I don't have any interest in that game. That game's dead. Yeah, it's a shame that this race didn't even go into the night. I thought it was going to go to the night time, but clearly not. Oh, okay, Mikhail. I know that you're about 4 laps down, but I don't think that's going to help you, mate. Ninja, thank you for the £5 legend. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Oh shit. Don't crash now. Smash that legend out there for Ninja chat. Thank you very much for the £5 legend. How long have we got now? We got 2 more laps, so it'll go 212. It'll go 212 laps. So it is going to go 212. So it's, I did overfuel still. I wonder if they'll have to pit. Let's see. Let's see if Josetti manages to make it to the end on that fuel tank. So it won't go 230. I did think it would go 212, but I wasn't 100% sure if it might sneak 213 in, but yeah, it won't be 213. But yes, you know me, chat. By the way, Dingle, don't take offense to me saying like I would never split my time purely to Gran Turismo, because I'm just telling people how it is. Yeah, if we would have started on softs and if we wouldn't have plebbed it, we'd have been miles ahead. But yeah, I don't think putting all your beans in one basket is a good idea, because one thing I will say is it's all great now for some, like, for if you know Gran Turismo is going well. What happens, right? I know it might be unlikely, but it's happened before. Gran Turismo have effed up a game, big, like it didn't really do as well sometimes. So what happens if Gran Turismo 8 comes out and it's a bit of a flop? It doesn't really do what it should do, and you're stuck with everyone from Gran Turismo, no one from any other games. What you've got to think about it in long term as well. We're suffering now on YouTube, but in the long run, it might be beneficial what we're doing. We'll see. Baz, thank you very much for the €2, legend. Oh no, it's only going to go 2. No, it won't even. No, this race is only going 211, isn't it? 211. I put way too much fuel in. Thank you very much for the support, Baz. Yeah, 211, lads. Why did I think it was going 212? I thought this was going 212. Why did I think that? 211 it is. Oh, I overfueled massively. But yeah, I think we are going to suffer again probably in January. This month's been awful for me. I don't lie. At the end of the day, I'm struggling at the moment on YouTube. But if I can struggle it out and survive a few more months and then things pick up, I would be glad that I've done what I've done, because if we can get like a mixture of both games in there, I think it's going to be good for the channel. Well, that's what I think, Darren. When it comes out on console, it might be a benefit for us by the time it comes out on console, because yes, we won't have many people, but at least we'll have a few people. And the PC sim racers will not. They might do it on console for a day, but they'll never go back to it. If it comes out on console and it's good, I would quite happily do, you know, like one stream every week on console and then like the other 2 on PC or something, or 3 on stream on PC. Phildo, thank you very much for the £7.41 through PayPal, you legend. Smash that legend right there for Phildo, man. Appreciate support, legend. Yeah, once it's officially announced on console as well, I think a lot of console players might start looking over to LMU and be thinking, okay, this might be a good thing to do. Right, Lopez didn't even get the the extra lap in. What a donkey! He did a proper pleb strategy, Lopez, didn't he? But this is a win. Nice win considering we pleb the start. We'll take that, chat. Yeah, I think you didn't get last. We'll have a little look in a minute. What time is it? Holy shit, it's 20 past 11. Oh crap. It's different every month, Rich. This month, like, it was so I don't know if I should tell people. Do you know what? I'm not even going to tell. I don't think I need to tell people what I earn, because in all honesty, all I do, all people do, if I tell you how much I'm getting, I just see these stupid videos that apparently I'm begging and shit. I'm just not even going to say. All I'll say is, this month's a struggle. Last month was a struggle. Some of the months earlier on in the year were good. They were fine. I can cope with 2.4, 2.3 a month. I was fine with. But recently it's been a struggle. I'm not going to say how much I'm getting, whatever. Don't need to go there. But it's been a struggle. This month's probably going to be a struggle as well. But I will see what I can do. We've got some big streams coming up as well. We've got some big streams. You know, 24-hour streams and stuff like that. Might help the channel. Dave, thank you very much for the £10, legend. I'm pissed off with GT7 more. I'm pissed off with GT7 more LMU, please. This is the thing. I think some people are like, it's a divide, isn't it? It's very much a divide on my channel at the moment between some people don't like that I'm playing LMU, some people don't like that I'm playing Gran Turismo. So I feel like you can never please everyone. You will never please everyone. My aim is to have variety. And I think that people need to get used to that. It's as simple as. People need to understand I need variety for me, for my own sanity. There's no way I could physically play another like 4 years of just Gran Turismo. Not unless they severely upgraded the physics in Gran Turismo 8 and made it a lot more realistic. There's no way I'm dealing with the shit that happens on that game day in and day out. No chance. Don't mind playing it for fun, like 3 days a week, something like that. It's enjoyable. But trying to do every day on it, I wouldn't enjoy it. Russell, thank you very much for the 50 as well, you legend, through PlayPal. Apparently the new app called PlayPal. Thank you very much for the PayPal, legend. GG Plebski. Thank you very much, Russell, man. Absolute legend with the support you are. Absolute legend. What do you mean, Rich? What do you mean? I don't get what it means. I'm self-employed. Yes, I'm self-employed. So every year, every single penny that I get through Super Chat, PayPal, Fanatec, every single thing that comes in, written down. Everything that goes out, written down. Give it to the accountant. They give you your bill. You're self-employed, but my accountant deals with it because I don't do it. My accountant does it all because I wouldn't trust myself. I'd rather let an accountant who does everything to the book, and he does. He literally tells you if you want to go. I told him from the start I want everything to the book. Like, I don't want any shortcuts. I want to pay whatever I have to pay, and yeah, I pay my full dues. Like I don't cut corners with tax. I know a lot of people say, oh, you should do this. You should claim this. I just do it to the book. So. Yeah, I pay a fair amount. I've paid a fair amount of tax so far. With obviously doing YouTube, fair amount. Sebastian, thank you very much for the €5 as well, legend. Yeah, a lot of people like both as well. So you've got 3 different camps of gamers. You've got your LMU you've got your PC elitists. They hate Gran Turismo. They would they literally will say anything negative about Gran Turismo constantly. You have your Gran Turismo elitists that literally can't stand anything other than Gran Turismo. If it's not Gran Turismo, they don't care. They'll literally sit there jizzing all over it. And then you have your in-betweener that would like any variety. iRacing, LMU, Gran Turismo, Forza Horizon. If it's racing, they're like my kind of people. That's what I'm like. I'm very much a car game fan. I will play Need for Speed. I literally have done on stream before. Need for Speed, LMU, iRacing, Gran Turismo, Forza Horizon. If it's got a car in it, I'll enjoy it. So yeah, I've played variety, and like there's different groups of drivers, isn't there, on Gran Turismo? There's a very different bunch of people that like different things. No one's the same, but you just, at the end of the day, you can't please everyone. You've just got to do what you want to do, and what I want to do is variety. I love ARC, you know. I absolutely. Do you know what? We're gonna do an ARC to finish off with. We're not finishing. We're fucking doing an ARC Raiders. We're doing one raid on ARC Raiders, just for you, Sebastian. Thank you for the dono, legend. Appreciate it, mate. We're gonna finish with a raid. Actually, did I just come out of that without getting my thingy? Did I just come out of that without getting my money? I don't know if I did, you know. Oh, it doesn't really matter if I did anyway. I don't know if I've just lost that. I don't know. I think it'll save it, won't it? I think it'll save it, I think it'll save it because it got the stars. I got the stars. Oh well. We'll have to do it again if not. We'll have to do it again. I think it'll start me, wouldn't it? No matter what. I don't care about the money anyway. As long as I've got the stars, I don't care about the money. Let me just check. Let's just check. I don't care about the money because I have got the money. I'm maxed out, although I already was maxed out, wasn't I? Yeah, we got it. We got it, chat. We got it. That's all that matters. Yeah, we got it, and we got the credits as well because that doesn't matter. Look, I'm already maxed out, so yeah, we got it. We're good. Panic is over. Panic is over. We still got it. We're okay. Right. Let's finish with an ARC. Let's go and shoot some people. Only one though, because I haven't seen the missus since she went to work, chat. So this is going to be a very quick raid. If I die, if he dies, he dies. And that's only on my main account, guys. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Like, that's just on this account, my Gran Turismo time. And remember, though, to be fair, that isn't... Some of that is probably just menu, replays, recording. When you're doing content, you're obviously not always in the game. So it's probably, realistically, it's probably at 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours on that account. But my other account's probably got maybe more. I would say my second account might have more. That's why it makes me laugh. Like, I play a lot of Gran Turismo. I don't think I need to play anymore. I already play enough. I don't need to do more than what I currently do. I feel like I do enough with how I'm doing it now. Right, let's what's going on here? Have I got space for a free loadout? I don't think I even have space for a free loadout, do I? No, I don't. Let's put something. What do I've got me. Let me just top that up. Probably just going to go and get killed straight away here, aren't I? How much has that got in it as well? 100. I need to just... 1 minute. Oh, I don't have... I'll have to buy one from Mr. Shiny.
Couldn't we just use light bulbs, though?
Have I got any... I need 2 more of them. I can probably make them. We're just finishing with one quick raid. One quick raid, Poet, and that's it. The missus is probably asleep by now, anyway. She's probably asleep. What else have I got in there? I've got space for... Tell you what I can do. I can put that. What? No. What are you doing? I can put that into there, so that I can choose whether I use that or that. Probably that'll do. Right. Let's just go in with this loadout. That'll do us. Let's see what maps there is. Let's go and lose loads of good shit straight away without practice. Always a good thing to do. I don't really want to go... I don't really want to do Cold Snap at Berry City. Oh, fuck it. Let's just go in. Let's go balls deep. Let's go balls deep. Night Raid. Oh, no, wait. I've got to take that out. 1 minute. I'm at the wrong map. I don't need that. I don't need to take that in. I don't really need to take that in because I'm not... Oh, actually... Yeah, I don't need to take that in either. Yeah, that'll do. I don't need you either. That means I can free up. Tell you what, I'll take in with me actually. They might be handy if I start getting overwhelmed with Arc. Oh, that needs to be an augmented, doesn't it? I'll tell you what I'll take in. I know what I'm going to take in. Let me go and make them. Quickly, if I can. I don't know if I can. I can't. I'll have to buy them. It's not on you. It's over here.
Shawnee was pretty insistent that I don't.
There you go. That'll do. Let's go again. Try again. Quickly. Go. Run. Run, 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 run. There you go. Knackers deep. I'll be creeping upstairs, Mad Max. No, I'm only doing one. Just one very quick one. What? Oh, just hit my headset. One very quick one, and then just to finish off with something chilled after doing 8 hours of racing. And then I'm off to... I haven't had any dinner yet, chat. I've had no dinner, so... Don't even know what I'm gonna flip in. I am starving. Like, so hungry right now. I haven't even had lunch, let alone dinner. I'm wasting away here. Oh, it started me in the middle of the game. That's not good. Oh, crap.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider?
We'll have to go here.
Pitching while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Let me just get rid of that. Right, the testing annex should have people around. Oh. Shh. Can hear people. I can hear what I think is the leaper. I think the leaper's around there. Where is that leaper? I can definitely hear a leaper. All the loot's going to be taken from in here. I'm probably just going to go and get killed straight away. It's already been shot. So yeah, someone's been in here. Oh, what are you doing? Right, no one's been in here for a bit though because they've respawned. There's bound to be a dead body in here though, chat. Always. Oh, hello. Come on. Come on. Come to daddy. There you go. Alright, wait there. It'll all be looted in here. Yeah, it's all looted. There'll be fuck all left. Because we spawned mid-game. I'll take that. They might not have got what I Let's have a little look in here, because... Shite. I just heard someone then. Swear I did. Sometimes people don't check up here, so there's nothing to do up there anyway. Oh. Is that the Rocketeer? Where is that? Oh. Shit. Oh, shit. It'll see me through it. Oh, God. Shh. No. Shit. Turn away. Go that way. Good, Rocketeer. Oh, fuck me. Why is it there like that? What is it doing? What, a dead body by the door? Are you sure? Dead body where? Oh, wait there. I didn't search these. Where? Are you seeing things? I don't see any dead body. Looks like someone's had a clean run through here and just got everything. Where is that? Oh, there. Oh. Oh, it's a tumbleweed. Let me just see where the that one's gone. There's only this one you can go to. Oh, you got that one up there. And so we're gonna have to travel up there.
Let's head home at the North Complex elevator.
Okay, that's gonna be an interesting journey. Probably gonna be best going across the... There's no one in here. This has been looted and shooted. That's not an active thing. We've got to get up there, or we can make an easier journey to here. But that's no, I'm not going to make that. I'm going to have to go up there. How do we do this? This is going to be let me just make sure there's nothing down here. This is going to be a journey. I've got a long way to go here in the dark. Okay, we'll have to go. How best to get there? I think go out here. Oh. Oh. Shh. Shut up. Oh my god, my shooting's so bad. That was PO level of shooting. Wonky oh shit. It's over there. Oh, Rocketeer. I'm gonna have to stay quiet. Where is that? It's right above my head. There it is. Shh. I need to find someone who's got the loot. We need to go and find it. Whoever... There'll only be a couple of people left now on this map. Oh, shit. Don't worry, it's blind. 1 minute. What's it here? What the hell? What have you done with that? There you go.
You did it last night, not
It's because I've got super strength when I tighten it, you see.
Are you doing a... How long are you streaming for?
I'm finishing in a minute. Oh. What the fuck is going on here? Where's... I don't want that. Should we go in this building and see if anyone's here on the way? We might as well check it out, see if anyone's got any loot for us. Oh, there's the Rocketeer. We need to be careful, because if that sees me... I'll go up them ladders, but I mean the stairs. Shh. Shit. Oh, you know what? You can shut up. They're quite handy, them little grenades, actually. Someone's in here. There's a matriarch on this.
Is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat,
What was that?
10 minutes.
Oh, I know where that is. I know where that is. I know where that is, and that wasn't a player killed him. He's just been killed by... He's just been killed by this. He'll be down the bottom. He just died down here. Where would he be? Oh, he must be there. Let me just shoot that fucking thing. Someone's definitely up there, you know, because that was looking at someone. She's got one more there. How do I... Where is he? That can see someone. Is that's shooting at me as well? Okay, it can see me. Let me just fix this. Did that get it? No. Okay, it'll have to be... How did that not get it? Calm down. He's next to me. He's in there. Someone's in the room next to me, I'm sure of it. Let me just shut that over. Alright, it's not doing it from... What about from this angle? Alright, at least we've got it out of the way. Put some deodorant. It's kicking off. There's the body. He had fuck all. It's kicking off over here, isn't it? I need to start making my way over there, you know. I've only got 5 minutes left here and we're a long way. What can that see? Oh, what is happening here? What is going on? Do you know what I'm gonna do?
All Raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
This might be a long-winded way, but I feel like it might be the better idea. What? What's he doing? Is my man stupid? Why did he do it? He started to climb it. You stupid ass. I ain't got time for that. Hang on. Friendly? Friendly? Are you friendly? Hey there. I don't trust this fucker. Mate, you do realize we've only got 3 minutes 50 to go until you gotta get to that extraction.
Hello?
I don't trust this fucker, chat. I am not trusting. Mate, are you friendly or not? Are you friendly? Okay, let's go then. Let's go. We've got 3 minutes here, man. We need to go. Yeah, I think we both don't trust each other, but it's all good. I'm not gonna shoot him, so I think he's okay. I think he just wants to get to the we've got to be quick here. Oh, they've cut it off. Oh, I see. So you've got to go. Oh shit. I think we have to go up and round. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Oh no! This is not good. We're fucked. I'm gonna try and. We're gonna have to just go for it. Whoa.
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
Run! Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. The fucking got me. We only had 15 seconds. We had no choice. Oh no! I think the other one died as well, didn't he? The annoying thing is, I've got a backpack on that I could make it if we were near the extraction. I could get out because my health regenerates. That was the worst. I mean, in fairness, though, there wasn't much we could do. We spawned in on 19 minutes. We spawned in on 19 minutes, and then we were screwed from the start of that one. Nah, we're dead. I'm just gonna hide my body so no one's gonna get my loot here anyway. Game's over, so. Ah, wow. Them Rocketeers they're too lethal. Once we were there with that Rocketeer, we were screwed, so we gave it a good go. We tried to get out. I knew I shouldn't have gone in with loadout. But anyway, chat. Tomorrow, yeah, I lost all my shit, to be honest, Dave. I got nothing and lost everything. I should have put some stuff into my safe pocket that I had on me. But anyway, tomorrow we'll do LMU, and it might just be a short one tomorrow. Because it's Sunday. Monday will be new daily races, though. So back on Gran Turismo on Monday. But yeah, tomorrow is LMU. We'll see what we're going to do. I don't know yet. I might try and set up these accounts and start that racing from the back thing. If I can get it set up, I might do that. Should be interesting. But I'll have to get all the detail. I have to write down all my settings for LMU so that I like for like. And then maybe do that. But yeah, thank you all for coming in today. Thank you for the support in the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed the Power Pack 8-hour race. Hit the like button if you did. Subscribe if you did. Thank you for the PayPal. Thank you for the Super Chats. Thank you for the gifted memberships. I appreciate everyone who's done that. I will see you tomorrow for some chill out on LMU probably. We'll see about doing racing from the back. I don't know 100%. If I can set it up and get it ready, we'll start that racing from the back. If not, we'll just do normal LMU, trying to get that silver free back, I think. We're close to it, aren't we? So we could do that as well. But anyway, have a great evening and have fun whatever you're up to. Take care, everyone. I'm off to eat some food. I'm starving. Bye, everyone.